Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, I don't actually have a lot written down. I got kind of sidetracked there in the last half hour.
You can just wing it the way people usually do.
All right. Intrigue on Nar Shaddaa. The crew of the Peaceful Intentions, after escaping from pirates over Delang, with a secreted away data pad full of illicit data, went to the smuggler's moon of Nar Shaddaa to try to track down the company they were meant to deliver the message to. Upon investigating a abandoned section of a high-rise, they discovered that the company was in fact a front. And after a confrontation with some thugs, learned that this same company was being hunted by a notorious Hutt named... Pete, what was it named?
The name was Gallo.
Named Gallo. What's that?
Yep, that's a pretty good summary. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, after that, you went to the diner, you did some poking around there, I think some shopping happened. You repaired your blaster. I don't think you got to repairing the computers, or did you repair the computers? I can't remember if we handled that before the end of the session or not. It was going to be Mr. who made that roll if anybody did it. Oh, hold on, I gotta go close my window.
Oh, hey guys, I found an image of the diner we went to.
It wasn't quite like that. In fact, seeing that thing, like, puts a sour taste in my mouth, but it was a diner. I think you must not have handled it because I don't remember giving you any information about what is or isn't in those computers.
I don't have any information on that.
Yeah. The last thing we actually did was I tried again and again and again to get my fucking carbine fixed.
Yes, which you did eventually succeed at, although your carbine kind of looks very bizarre now. But it works. Alright. Yeah, so you have a now fully functional, again, carbine. And some other stuff. What do you do?
Hey guys, you guys finish, taking apart these computers that you totally brought here when we were visiting the diner?
Blaster carbine noise. Yeah, we're almost done fixing that.
Great.
Doc.
Yes?
Update your name.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, we forgot to do something.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yes, we should do that. So, yeah, somebody had to remember. Okay, is that everybody? I went, Aiden went. Yeah.
Man, what a shallow pool tonight.
Wait, did Mr. go? Where's,
No, he
I
didn't.
don't-
There we go.
Mister, what's your name?
well, you started out ahead, so all right. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, thank you for remembering for me, Under.
No problem.
But you sounded like you were in the middle of something.
Well, yeah. I guess I'm gonna try to get these computers all fixed up.
All right then.
What kind of check?
It is computers. Are you
I
making
have
it by
4
yourself?
greens in computers.
That's nice. That's nice. You should do that then.
If anybody has any ranks in computers, they could give him skilled assistance.
No, I don't have ranks in computers. That was gonna be sleuth.
Nobody
Right.
has any ranks in computers? Okay, good.
Then
Well, one
unskilled.
person, yes, one person could give him unskilled assistance.
What is unskilled assistant?
It adds 1 boost die.
Okay. So it's. What do I roll?
It is computers, and the difficulty is 4, so you roll 4 purple plus whatever your roll is,
Plus a boost die.
plus a boost die.
Should I spend a force point?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right, then it would be that upgrades your side of the check once. You remember what that does?
That means it'll be a. It would be. Yeah, I remember what it is. Now you said 4 purples.
The difficulty is 4 purples, and it's $sign.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
D&D bot is very confused.
I'm sure I will do that at least once in the coming sessions. Ooh, so close.
I gained 1 advantage.
You gain 1 advantage. So let's see. How should I? So rather than spending all of the time it would take you to successfully fix the computers, which you can immediately tell would take quite a while, even if you were able to do it. But like before you get into the task and waste a bunch of time, you're immediately able to tell that this is sort of beyond you, at least right now. However, with 1 advantage, you think you might not have to buy as much in replacement parts to get this to work again as you thought you did. So it'll save you a little bit of money if you manage to try it again.
All right.
You would have had to do some basic diagnostics, though. I mean, this is a very difficult thing to do. I'll say that probably took you like an hour.
All right. Again, something the doctor wouldn't be able to do normally.
You do also think it wouldn't be that hard to find somebody who could fix it for you.
Okay. Like someone on Nashada, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to find a computer repair shop, you think?
Yeah, I need to tell the boss man then. I need to tell the body that what's going on. See, Tenrook is all about the chain of command. And right now, his upper chain is the body. So he tells everything to him.
Alright, yeah, let's go to the computer shop.
Alright, yeah, so if that is what you're doing, if you were to go on the HoloNet, you think you could find a computer repair shop pretty easily, and you wouldn't have to spend a ton of time getting there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll just sort of breeze through this. But you go in there and you show them the computers, and they're a little taken aback at the very obvious like blaster damage to these computers. But hey, they're not going to ask any questions. And the quote they give you is
Especially
250.
when there's two Mandalorians in there.
Yeah, especially when there's two Mandalorians in there. They're not going to. They don't want to know whatever happened to these computers.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, the quote they give you is 250 for each of them.
Can I negotiate that down to, say, 200 for both?
You could roll for it.
Sure.
And is someone giving unskilled assistance?
This one is abstract enough that if you wanted to do that, I would have to ask how. Because, like, with helping with the computers...
If the Mandalorians are there, could they help by looming over me while I'm negotiating?
What?
Yeah. Use
Yes.
coercion as a way to benefit him.
I have a point in. I have a career skill. I am.
So I'm like negotiating the price. I've got these goons behind me looming.
Alright, yeah, you can get a point of unskilled assistance on this roll.
Okay, and what's the difficulty?
We'll say the difficulty is 3. These guys are decent at haggling.
Okay.
Yes, you think... Here, let me check. There's like a table for this. I should really know this, but it's in here somewhere. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but whatever. Yeah, we'll say with 3 of those, you could get that down. Yeah, you could get that down to 200 for each.
So 400 total?
400 total.
Okay. Well, I don't got that much. Anybody got any credits?
We're able to get down to what?
400.
It's 200 each. You could just repair one of them.
I have 100 available.
That works. I have 300.
The doctor has 150.
Doctor can keep it. You might need it for medical supplies. Yeah, so I'll take the 100 from you, Aiden, and I have 300, and then I pay the man.
All right. They tell you that they think it's going to be a pretty tricky job, so it'll take a while. Like, probably come back tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, they give you a little receipt for your to show that you've paid, so that you can come back and claim your repaired computers later.
Sure.
Is there an insight skill?
Yeah, it's vigilance.
Might I vigilance to see if this on what level of sleaze this guy thinks he might try to pull on us?
Right. Well, the place that you're going, it's not just like one. I mean, well, actually, that depends. Is that the kind of place you would have gone? There's a lot of options.
We would have wanted to go to, like, the place where they do this in bulk so that they wouldn't bother with trying to hack some random computer somebody brings in because it got shot when the Mandalorian was fucking with his guns.
Yeah, see, that's why I asked, because you could find somebody doing this out of, like, their apartment who might do something like that, or you can go to what is...
We want to go to the equivalent of Best Buy's, like, Geek Squad here.
Yeah, you can go to the Geek Squad. And based on the fact that these guys are the Geek Squad, you don't think it's likely that they would try something like that, especially because they just have, like, a reputation to uphold as an upstanding business. Or as upstanding as a business can be in Nar Shaddaa.
They have a good reputation. They don't swindle their customers.
Yeah, that's stuff that you could tell immediately. If you wanted to be more sure, you could roll for it, but you would already think it's unlikely.
All right. Well, yeah, got the receipt. Unless you guys need anything, I guess we go back to the ship.
No?
Mm, yeah, I don't need anything just yet.
All right.
Okay.
Well, oh yeah, sorry.
No, I just said okay. Then we go back to the ship and we wait.
Ah. Well, we did kind of breeze through it yesterday, but there was some other stuff you found in that office. Or last week, not yesterday. Yesterday in game, sort of.
Um,
No, we didn't.
No, you did. I believe one of you searched the office and you found something of interest.
a surveillance device?
You didn't find a surveillance device, although you think there probably was one. Well, in fact, a guy told you that there was one.
We found the rent bill.
You found the rent bill, and I think Branks, while looking through their drawers that had been tossed, found a little parking stub for a speeder.
Oh shit! Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. No, I remember that now. Yes.
Yep. I had a feeling you might have forgotten because I threw a bunch of stuff at you all at once.
Yeah. All good.
Yes. So you would have remembered that had it had the transponder code for the speeder on it as well.
A transponder code.
Yes. Not just ships that have that.
Oh no, I know. I just So we got a day to wait, right?
You have a day to wait for your computers.
I'm gonna go hunting.
Well, I'm thinking we should probably all go. All three of us. Sorry, four of us.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, is there like a database where we can just sort of like plug in a transponder code and it will tell us where the vehicle is? You know, like a "dude, I lost my car" function.
Well, what you would be doing is effectively running somebody's plates, or more accurately, like running their VIN, the vehicle identification number.
Okay.
Let me think. So the government body that manages all of this stuff is the Bureau of Ships and Services. They have a sort of registry, like a DMV that you could go to.
Sounds like a decent place to start, unless like didn't you say it said where it was parked?
It said where it was parked in the yeah, it would have said where it was parked in the building where the office was.
We should probably just start there.
Mm-hmm. I'm going hunting.
All right, is that what you were doing?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah, you can return to that docking spire where the office is. You park the ship back in the docking bay built into that building. So, yeah, you're here now.
Am I able to ping the vehicle, or
Well, so all you have is like a slip of paper with some information on it. It would tell you where the vehicle is parked.
what kind of vehicle is it?
It is
Other than just a speeder.
It is specifically a Tagco cargo hopper air speeder, like a truck, basically.
Well, I'm gonna start looking for it.
Yeah, you can go to the spot on the slip where it says it's parked. However, you would find that it is not there.
Shoot.
Has someone stolen our ship?
No, you know exactly where your ship is.
The hut.
Is there any evidence that, like, the speeder was broken into here? Broken glass on the ground, that type of thing?
Not that you can tell. This place is not busy enough that there would be like another speeder parked there. It's just not in the spot. But there isn't anything immediately obvious. This receipt's also from a while ago, like 2 weeks.
So it has like a date stamp on it?
Yeah, you think it probably got spit out by one of the kiosks in here after they parked.
Hey, Bryce, doesn't a place like this keep records of like security footage of who parked where and things like that? Couldn't we just go ask at the security office?
We probably could if they keep that here. This is Nar Shaddaa. Branks will start navigating over to that. Actually, wouldn't we have had to walk past that to get in?
So this is basically sort of a public use type thing. Anybody can just sort of come in and park. It's all automated. Like you pay the booth if you want to park your ship, which you already did the first time you came here. But there's not like somebody who has to wave you through.
Okay, there's no arm.
There's not exactly an arm. It's more just sort of you think you would probably get a fine and your ship might get towed if you disobey the rules around here. But there's not like there's not an arm at the front of the parking lot, so to speak.
Actually, do we know what the address of this building is?
Yeah, you do.
Am I able to pull it up on the HoloNet?
The building, yeah. Yeah, you can go to the Nar Shaddaa equivalent of Google Maps and pull up the building's location.
Does it by any chance have any information about who, I guess we could say, like where the administrative section of this building is?
So
as contact them?
As it happens, you already have the ability to contact them, because that information was on the late rent payment slip. Although if you looked it up on the HoloNet, you would also find out that, yes, this building is owned by a group called Kolutau Holdings. However, their headquarters is not here, it's somewhere else.
Right.
Right, but is there like a building administration, like office somewhere, like where like the building manager or what do they call them?
like a building RA.
So, not that you can find, and that would strike you as weird. Like, this place is very clearly sort of... It's not being watched super closely. You think this might be the kind of place you would want to keep your business in if you were doing something illegal and wanted to have a low profile.
Something illegal on Nar Shaddaa? I never.
Well, so that's the thing. There are things that are illegal on Nar Shaddaa. The reason people come to Nar Shaddaa isn't to do things that are illegal on Nar Shaddaa. It's to do things that are legal on Nar Shaddaa that are illegal elsewhere. You know how Coruscant is sort of like the New York of Star Wars? Well, Nar Shaddaa is sort of like Hong Kong.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Chicago.
No.
I was thinking Bangkok myself, but yeah.
Yeah, Bangkok. Yeah.
Yeah, so Nar Shaddaa is run independently by the Hutts, who enjoy like a sort of special relationship with the Empire that allows them to run it as like a, for lack of a better word, a special economic zone where a lot of things are legal that aren't normally legal. Taxes are very forgiving here, or non-existent in a lot of cases.
Oh, yeah. Because
Hey.
generally speaking, if you don't cut the Hudson, they cut you out.
Taxes are more informal here, and also they don't call them taxes.
They call it
Should we-
protection money.
I have a question. Should we go see the Hutts about this other Hutt that's bothering us, or
That sounds like just a good way to get more Hutts on our ass.
Mm-hmm. Stay out of the Hutt's business.
The real question is, can you look up like the? I assume that if this Kuatao Holdings is a corporation on this world, you can look them up like at like the like look up their business registration, like who owns them.
Oh yes, the well, so you wouldn't be able to see if Kolutau is owned by anybody. If it is, you think it's probably like through a that kind of information isn't public, at least not in Nar Shaddaa. However, you would know that Kolutau Holdings itself is sort of a holding company, as best you can tell. As for where they are, the address would have been on that slip you found, and you could also look it up on the HoloNet.
It's more is this whole building owned? Kuatao Holdings is just a front company for a front company, and it's all owned by Gallo anyway.
So that you would not be able to tell. However, they do have what appears to be an actual location.
don't they have information brokers? Couldn't we find somebody that would give us the information?
You could, but not for free.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're low on credits. The doctor is not used to being without funds.
Kuatao Holdings a private company or is it publicly traded?
That's a good question. I mean,
So if it's publicly traded, then there should be some information about it.
Yeah, on the
available.
Galactic Exchange,
so the thing is, there would be that kind of information if this were an economic system premised on transparency, except it isn't.
But are they traded on the Galactic Exchange? Unless with the Empire gone, that's kind of corroded a little bit.
The Empire is still around. It's not dead yet.
Well, it's more generally speaking, even in a less regulated environment, companies would still, if they are trying to raise funds from the public, that is, they are publicly traded, will generally publish certain information about themselves in order to entice people to trust them and invest in them. So hence my question of, are they a privately held corporation or are they publicly traded? Because if they're publicly traded, the company itself is probably putting out their information to make it seem like a safe and sound investment.
Yes. If you're looking for like just general information about the company, you would be able to tell that they own a lot of buildings like this on Nar Shaddaa, as well as various other establishments as well. Mostly a lot of stuff having to do with galactic trade and commerce. The only thing you wouldn't be able to tell is who owns it.
If I wanted to buy a share of this company, could I do so?
You think you could, although from the bottom of my heart, please don't, because I don't want to have to come up with rules on the fly for managing the Galactic Stock Exchange.
Fair enough. I'm not actually thinking of buying a share. It's more
But you could.
right. So they have like a prospectus. They have
Yeah.
their quarterly financial statements, that type of
Yes,
thing.
that kind of thing you could find if you were interested in that sort of thing. You think there's probably more information that you could find that you would have to pay for, because that's just how things are done around here?
Fair enough. So usually in like those quarterly reports in the front, in like the preface, there's like a letter to the shareholders from like the CEO or the chairman of the board or the equivalent. Is there such a statement there?
So there wouldn't quite be a letter to the shareholders, but there would definitely be promotional material, just sort of advertising their. They don't really provide a service; they just sort of own things. But they own a lot of buildings and other businesses that provide services, so they would be advertising those kinds of things. and just trying to make the company look good to investors who, even people who don't have all of the sort of backdoor information that you have to pay for.
Right, but typically, like, they would want to put like I almost said a human face, but they'd want to put like a face on it too, and type it like, see, look how trustworthy we are. You know, we are transparent with our shareholders, and therefore your money is safe with us, and we're totally not a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some of that.
Face
Great.
of the company.
So, who's the face of the company?
Uh,
Is it a hut?
it is not a hut. You
A
would be
weak way?
able to. No, let me come up with something here.
The Twi'lek.
God, I can't trust a fucking Twi'lek.
No, it would be a Pantoran in this case. They would just be like the. I don't know what the hell they would call it in the Star Wars universe, but they're basically the CEO.
So they're like the general partner or something.
Yeah. They're the person who runs the company itself.
Right. Okay, and so now we have a name to go with that address. We're at the headquarters. So if we wanted to, as an example, guys, if we wanted to walk in there, we could ask to see so and so instead of, hey, can we see who's in charge? You're more likely to get through the front door asking for a name than a position.
That is true.
Master Braytax, drunk, groaning somewhere in the background.
Yeah, we left your drunk ass on the ship, sleeping
Yep.
off, and to guard the ship.
I keyed up the comp.
Did you say he was
so
a
you could-
Pantorian?
A Pantoran.
Pantoran? Damn.
You guys could hear me snoring on the
Dude, he
com.
looks almost like the Doctor, except for a few white marks on his face.
Yeah, they're like Chiss, except they have like white face tattoos, and I think their eyes aren't red.
Did you say a Pantylorian?
No, I said a Pantoran.
I know.
Pantalorian.
This is not the Pantylorian starring Briefs Ordo.
All right.
Do you guys want to go talk? Do you guys want to? Well, is there a He pulled up with the general directory for the building, I'm assuming.
The building you're at, or the
Yeah.
building you're looking for?
No, the building we're at.
Yeah, you can pull that up.
So, I assume it's like, generic office floor, X through Y, the parking garages, docking things. Is there a server room or floor listed?
Not that you can find. It's mostly just, there are smaller offices further down, closer to the docking bay, and then farther above that are, like, nice offices.
Right, but so there's no areas for, like, maintenance or, things like that.
Not that you could find, although as long as you're here, you could probably just look physically for that stuff.
If we're looking for records of where this ship may have gone, checking out the maintenance areas might help us if we are looking for records. Problem is, even if we find the server it's kept on, you're not going to want me to try to get it out.
Yeah, you think that's probably going to be pretty intensive, like, computers-wise.
Yeah, I have no idea how to do that either.
I just had a thought. What are the names of the two tenants that we're looking for?
You don't know. The office was held under Intergen Security Resources. There is no name that you can find on any of the stuff you found.
Is that the only office of Intergen Security Resources?
The only one you know of.
I'm
Well,
gonna
if
look
you-
them up on the
Yeah, look them up on the internet.
Holonet.
Yeah, you're not able to find anything.
Hmm.
So they weren't even like a registered company or anything like that.
No, this was not a publicly traded company. As far as you can tell.
Okay.
There's no mention of them nowhere on the Holonet.
Nope.
Actually, I have an idea. We could probably go at this probably two ways simultaneously. Devati, if you wanna try to like speak to the building's, manager? Or wait. Given what's going on here, these individuals might have bounties on them. If we're able to find something, we might be able to use at least bounty hunting as a guise for getting information. After all, these are tenants. Perhaps we can find a way to cut a deal with them. Not the tenants, the building owners.
Yeah, that was the approach that's why we were looking at the company information.
What's the name of the hut that's chasing us?
The name that you were given by the guy who you threw off of the top of this building was Gallo the Hut.
Gallo the Hut.
Not to be confused with Callow.
I don't know who Callow is.
He's some random youth that we had to deal with.
Callow Kestis. The Irish Jedi.
I heard he was Nordic, but okay. No, I just realized I reached too far for a Callow Nord joke.
I wonder if we could invoke that hut's name.
That might actually also be super risky.
Well, you do know that he's a crime lord, and there's
Yeah, we know
a
he's
reputation
yes,
that comes
I know.
with that.
I understand this, and he is hunting us. So,
I mean, if you want to name drop people who are trying to kill you, then
I mean, why don't we say we work for him? They're not like they're gonna call him up and ask him, are they?
They very well might.
It's true.
Well,
We can always leave that for the last resort.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I don't. That may not be a good plan. That may not be a good strategy. I don't know.
I mean, it would certainly give us an idea if this building has connections to him.
But because if they know him, they will. It'll be a different reaction than if they just know he's a hut. You know. If they think, I mean, and a hut would employ a couple of Mandalorians to guard one of his operatives, like Davati, a Twi'lek. It is not beyond a hut to hire bodyguards for one of his trusted advisors for sheer terror factor. Like he goes in and says, "You're going to work for the hut." No, we're not. Okay, I'm not. I'm done talking. They'll talk to you now, and then y'all proceed to tear the building apart.
Let's just go talk to the building admin.
is that what you're doing?
Sure, let's go talk to Kolatau Holdings.
Yep. So you can go to the address on the little slip that you found in the apartment, or that you could have looked up on the HoloNet.
Did the landlord did the notices from Kuatao Holdings have a name of somebody at Kuatao Holdings as like their account manager, or just Kuatao Holdings?
No, so the slip that you found just said that you could go to the building in person to attempt to make payment and resolve the how would they word it? The what's the word when you're
The past due balance?
No, it's like when you're it's like when you're truant from school. They call it delinquency. To attempt to resolve the delinquency. But you do think having that slip with you would definitely get you in the door to somebody who would know about this.
Sure.
Should we go with the cover that we are currently on the trail of some I don't know.
I was going to go through
Or
debt
hunter.
collectors. They owe us
Ah.
money.
They owe us money.
They owe you money.
have-
You now, obviously, we got the big burly guys, and we're highly motivated. If you give us the information, we'll make sure you get paid as well. That's how I was thinking of approaching it.
My thoughts exactly. Let's do it.
Yeah, you're the face that talks to people, and then if it don't work out, then you let the Mandalorians talk. But they tend to get loud. But they tend to get loud, and things tend to get broken when they start talking.
Oh man, I am almost tempted to like put a little like paint on the breastplate of my armor. Debt collection.
Well, it's more.
I'm
So
not
here's the
going
thing:
to.
I'm the guy that you talk to first, and I'm the happy guy. You can pay. Then the Mandalorian talks to you, and we point out that we brought a doctor because organs do have value, and you have several of them.
I mean, I haven't even thought about how much your organs might be worth.
I'm sure there is a price.
Oh, yeah.
Devati's
sure
job is to
mine
convince you
works.
to pay up. Brink's job is to break your limbs and shoot you.
Asset reclamation.
Tenorok's job is to harvest the internal organs that Brink's has.
No, we are
No. I collect on the debt.
no, we
organs
rehabilitate
have
the
value.
debt.
I only take what you owe.
Exactly. We rehabilitate the debt.
It just turned out that the only way they could pay was with both kidneys.
Well, kidneys are $50,000 a piece. I mean,
God, you're like Caesar Milan for people who owe people money.
We want our pound of flesh.
literally, not figuratively, literally.
Anyway, so yeah, we go to Kutao Holding.
Yes, you go to Coolatown Holdings, and you can immediately tell that this is like a much more legitimate and sort of upper class office building. There's a instead of having to go into like a God, I'm losing my vocab today. Instead of having to go into a dock embedded inside the building, there is like a sort of landing pad on a like a plaza on top of another section of building outside of it. A lot of Nar Shaddaa is built like that. It's just like stuff on top of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, you can see like other nice ships around, people dressed for office work. This is very clearly a legitimate establishment.
Or at least it wants to seem that way.
Or at least it wants to seem that way.
There is such a thing as trying too hard. Anyway, yeah, so let's go in. Walk
Yeah,
in
you
the
can
front
go
door.
in. Yeah, you enter through the front door into the sort of very nice looking multi-story lobby of what's this would I don't want to say like a how would I describe this? This is like a company with a very expensive headquarters in like Manhattan. So like a Wall Street firm or something. Think that kind of lobby.
Right.
Mm.
So there's a front desk.
There is a front desk with several receptionists, one of whom is available.
Great, I walk up to him.
Yep. It's actually her. It's a very bored-looking human woman.
Mm-hmm. I walk up, present the piece of paper, the debt slip, and be like, I'd like to talk to somebody about this account and resolving the issue with it.
Right, let me have a look at it. She sort of peers over the desk at it and starts typing something into a computer in front of her. And then she says, "Ah, yes, this one. Let's see. 2 weeks. You're a little early. But I'll give it to you," she says, looking over at the two Mandalorians.
I'll just nod.
All right. Brinks just nods. And she says, well, our standard fee is $1,500 for any of their assets that you can return to us. Then she produces a data pad from behind the desk and slides it over to you. And she just says, if I can have you sign here, I'll sign the debt over to you, and you're all set.
I read it over. So what exactly is it that they are wanting us to agree to here?
What they are wanting you to agree to here is that basically if you sign this, what you're getting out of this is you're getting a first pick at these people's debt. Basically, if you can return any of their financial assets that you're able to find, and the contract does stipulate that you can be there can be legal repercussions if you take their stuff and just keep it. If you sign this, by signing this, you're forfeiting your right to whatever you take from them itself. However, they will pay you a fee of 1,500 credits for returning it.
Does it list how much they owe entirely? What their total debt is?
It doesn't specify. It's more like this contract is not specifically tailored to the debt that you're taking on. This is just sort of the general agreement that they put people through when you do this. The contract does also make mention of certain information pertaining to the debtors, which you're entitled to once you sign it. It doesn't specifically call out what that information is, but it says that the company will give you whatever they have.
Which would be useful since we have very little.
Alright, yeah, I'll sign.
Yeah, so you sign. And then she takes the datapad back. She says, alright, well, now that the paperwork's over with, I can give you the scoop. So these guys have been in our office building and then she would say the address. I'm not going to fucking recite that huge ass number. She would say that they've been there for about 3 years or so. And and she would give you their names, which are Fo Jin and Fo Samuel, which I will type out for you. And she would also mention that the company they were using to rent out the office was a security resources supplier. And what they're expecting you to recover is basically the profits of any of what they've sold or the merchandise itself.
They only rented the office from Kutao, no warehouses or anything like that?
No. Although renting the office does also come with the ability to use the loading dock in the building for handling cargo.
Right, in order to store it, I mean.
There would have been some temporary storage space that they're entitled to there, but they also mentioned that they've already, that has already been emptied out and they didn't find anything there.
Okay. Is that all they got?
That is all they give you.
When did I'll ask the receptionist. When did they stop paying?
They stopped paying 2 weeks ago.
Have they had any previous
Delinquencies?
delinquencies?
No. They were fine on their payments, and then it seemed like they just sort of up and disappeared.
What species are they?
Oh, she would tell you they're both humans.
From where, if not Nar Shaddaa natively?
That she would not be able to tell you.
Because she doesn't know or she's not allowed to.
No, she doesn't have the information.
How often did Kutao inspect the tenant facilities?
That building... We haven't sent our inspector there in quite a while. It's, not one of our more upscale properties, shall we say.
Fair enough. The last time it was inspected was these guys there renting.
Ooh, here, let me look that up for you, she says, and then she looks it up. Looks like it's been 2 years since its last inspection. It's due in another 3. They've been in the building for 3 years, so yes, they would have been there during that inspection.
Is it possible to get a copy of the report of that part of the inspection when they inspected these security resources guys?
What exactly are you looking for here?
Well, these two guys, the Faux Jin and Faux Samuel, might be the principals who own the business, but if they had any other employees or associates to track them down via.
So
That might
kind
be
of
noted in
information-
your report, because you would notice how many people are working in it when you inspect it.
Yes, that kind of information would have to be on their agreement that they signed with Kolatau Holdings. As far as we have here, it was just those two working for the company. Of course, companies do sometimes try to sneak in other employees working out of the office full-time under our nose. So yes, we could give you that report to see if they found anything.
That might be handy. Did you require them to hold any insurance for their occupancy?
Oh, no, not for this building.
Fair enough. Just I have no idea what your rules are, so that's why I'm asking.
Yep, and let me get that for you. Do you have anything to take this with?
Please
And
tell
she
me
has
someone has a data pad, right?
Yeah, well, as she says that, she's holding like a little USB in her or USB cord in her hand.
I have a data pad.
If you were to offer that data pad, she would plug into it, and a big sort of PDF file is added to your data pad.
Okay.
So, do you guys keep track of vehicles that they might have been using on the premise?
Yes, we do have our automated parking management system.
Okay, because we have reason to believe that they were in possession of a speeder at one point. Have
Yes,
you already
they did,
seized it?
They did have, as part of their lease, the rights to one parking spot in the garage. We don't have their speeder. We do have the information on it.
Well, any information you have on the speeder might help us in tracking it down. That's a bit of a financial asset to give to you guys. Also, do you guys have logs for their coming and goings?
That we don't keep of our tenants. However, if you would like the transponder codes to the speeder, I can give you those.
Oh, certainly.
Yep, and she would give you the transponder codes.
Does it match? The
It
ones we
does
already
match.
have? Okay.
She would also be able to correctly identify the model of the speeder, which you already know. However, I see no record of that speeder having been seized from among their assets. So wherever they must have gone, they must have taken it with them.
Well, that might simplify things.
Alright, well, if there's any other information I can get you, I'd be happy to do so.
Nothing comes to mind. Is there a comlink code for this front desk in case something comes up later? Or if I need assistance turning in something rather large and hard to carry, like a speeder?
Of course, you can reach us here, and she gives you a comlink number.
Okay.
Well, if that's all, then happy hunting.
Indeed. Good day. And we walk out. As we're can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I can hear you.
Sorry, it's on the Discord. I know, so I wasn't lighting up, just making sure. As we're walking out, can I pay attention to see if anybody's paying an inordinate amount of attention to us after that conversation at the front desk?
I mean, you're definitely getting some looks from people around the building. You think they probably don't get a lot of Mandalorians, and actually a Chiss would stand out a little bit too.
Yeah, a Twi'lek, a Chiss, and a Mandalorian walking into a bar. I mean,
Yeah, it's like the beginning of a bad joke.
Especially the way the doctor walks, you know? He walks with his hands behind his back like he's better than you.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is.
so yeah, is anyone... Because, we had this conversation at the front desk, so it was somewhat public. Is anybody paying attention?
So it is somewhat public. However, the desk that you went to is one of like a number of rows of desks, which other people are also patronizing and discussing. I mean, you would have overheard some like similar issues, like people trying to make payments on their on offices they've rented from Kolutau, like companies trying to get loans from them, stuff like that. You think this part of the building is sort of intended for that sort of thing?
Right. Hence, is there anybody who's paying an inordinate amount of attention to us?
That you would have to roll vigilance for.
Can I provide skilled assistance?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, 2 yellows.
And
Or
this
is it just
is
a boost?
this is a roll with no difficulty. You can do skilled assistance.
2 yellows, okay.
Yeah, 2 yellows.
Yeah, you didn't notice any of the patrons paying attention to you, but some of the other receptionists were definitely like. You don't think they were sort of intentionally eavesdropping exactly, more that they just happened to overhear that a Mandalorian bounty hunter had come in to apparently collect on someone who's late on their payments to Kolutau, and they had definitely taken an interest in that.
Okie dokie. Alright, well, I guess we go back to the ship. I guess we're heading to the DMV.
Yeah, you can head to, if that is where you're heading, you can head to one of the many Bureau of Ships and Services registries on Nar Shaddaa. There's lots of them.
While we're headed there, is there a like a bounty database?
A bounty database?
Yeah. Given the colossal size of the world, I'm guessing there's some kind of database.
Yeah, there is stuff you could find on the HoloNet. Of course, all the best stuff you have to find in person. But there is stuff
yeah. Yeah, but like there's the kind of general low-level bounty stuff.
Yes, especially like publicly posted bounties, usually from the Empire, or the kind of thing that you'd find a lot of on the HoloNet. The real money is in private bounties, which are a lot riskier and a lot less official.
And pay so much better.
Yes.
Fucking Imperial cheapskates. Yeah, I'd like to run these guys' names and faces, though, through that database.
Well, you don't have their faces, you just have their names.
Ah, okay. I'll run their names then.
You can run their
Do
names.
you have a description of them?
You do not have a description of them other than that they are humans.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just run the names through.
Yeah, you run their names through, and you do not find anything.
Alrighty. Well, that means one of two things. Either they have no publicly posted bounties, or those are fake names.
Yeah, the database that you run it through would also tell you if they had been, like, arrested by sector security, but they don't come up for that either. They don't show up at all.
Is there a equivalent of, like, Facebook or something?
There's, like, Space Craigslist.
What's wrong
What
with their
exactly are you looking for?
them? Do they run their names through it?
Yeah, that would not yield anything either.
Right. Well, DMV it is, I guess.
Yeah, the fact that they're not on, like, any kind of like HoloNet database, either because they have a bounty on them or just, like, for business reasons. You think it's either because they were attempting to keep themselves hidden or that they just weren't that important.
Right. Wait, can our ship scan for transponders?
For transponders?
Yeah.
I
That's kind of their function, right? Broadcast the ID to let them know where you are and who you are.
sort of, except it doesn't work on, like, a one-party basis like that. There has to be, like, an acknowledge back. Like, you could attempt to communicate with a ship with that transponder code, but in order for you to be able to tell if they were there or not, they would have to respond back.
Is there a way to tell the difference between them not responding and them not existing?
No. It's sort of like a public key, private key system,
Right.
if that makes any sense.
It does. I understand what you're saying. Well, why don't we try just calling the transponder code then?
Well, the transponder code isn't a number. You can't call it. It's like a
I understand.
What
What
The location.
I want to ping user ship. Let's ping the transponder and see if they respond.
all right. Well, the transponder you're attempting to ping is for an airspeeder, so you could do that. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ping the transponder code attempting to send them a message. And when you ping them, you get what appears to be an automatic reply.
Where?
So I'll tell you what the reply is first. The fact that they responded does not immediately tell you their location. However, the message that they respond back with appears to be an advertisement for like a used speeder dealership. This advertisement indicates that the speeder you're attempting to contact is currently owned by the dealership, and then it gives you their location and how to contact them if you're interested in buying it.
Let's go. Board the
Let's
ship,
take
let's
a
go.
visit.
Yeah, let's go visit the dealership.
I don't believe it's every day that people, citizens like us show up.
Well, there's all sorts of Narshada, but I'm sure it's not.
There are not many chiss, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, there's not a ton. So the Kolotau Holdings building was not too far away on, like, planetary scale from from the building where the actual office is. However, this place is quite a bit further. You would have to spend a few hours getting there.
How sketchy is that part of Nar Shaddaa, relatively speaking?
So, the way sketchiness works on Nar Shaddaa is not necessarily by, like, horizontal geography. There are definitely parts that are denser and parts that are a little bit less dense. However, sketchiness on Nar Shaddaa is mostly by verticality. The sketchiest parts are all, like, nestled down in between and around the base of the big towers, whereas everything that's nice will be up here at the top.
Mm-hmm. How sketchy is it?
I mean, this place is definitely further down, I'll tell you that. You can tell from the address it gives you.
Let's pay them a visit.
Alright, yeah. So it would take you... Normally it wouldn't take you as long if you were just on a regular planet, but because Nar Shaddaa is an ecumenopolis with traffic, it takes you a couple hours to get there. And during that travel, it would eventually become the end of the adventuring day.
We're sleeping on a Greyhound today?
Well, you're still on your ship.
Oh, okay, we're taking our vessel, alright.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to take public transportation there, you could do that too.
I prefer to take our ship.
That's what I figured you were doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's better public sanitation on our ship.
Yeah. The important thing
Yeah,
is that
that's
you would
public.
need to spend an appropriate amount of time sleeping, so like 8 hours. And then after that, if you want to park your ship again, you'll have to pay again for that day.
What's the fee? What's the ship
It
docking?
is 25 credits for your ship per day. That covers like all of the docking expenses for one day.
Right.
Well, are you paying your Branks? Because I don't have that.
Yeah, I'll pay it. Branks will pay up.
Yeah, so that'll. I mean, you're not spending 25 immediately. It's more like if you park your ship anywhere, you're going to spend 25 credits on it throughout the course of the day. So
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
having you
No, I
pay
get
the whole
it.
thing at once for simplicity. But yeah, so you would be able to find this speeder dealership that the ad mentions. It's sort of it's in a much smaller building, like on like one of the lower levels further down. This place is sort of like it's almost like an open multi-level parking garage that you can just sort of fly into and park at any level.
Wait.
Excuse me.
When's our computer due?
That would be due sometime today. I'm assuming you're doing this just like first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could. I mean, you think with the time it would take you to go back to where you did it, it would probably be done by then?
All right. Yeah, let's go check in with the speeder dealership.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for appropriate intimidating effect, I'll step into the building first.
Oh, also, before we do that, I just remembered. I'll assume you wouldn't have had the ship on while you were sleeping. You could have parked somewhere with your fee from yesterday, but we'll say it took you... yeah,
Couldn't
so
we go into low orbit when we were not using the ship?
you would have gone into low orbit on your way over there, yes. But the important thing is that you should deduct 1 point of fuel from the ship for all the flying around you've done.
Okay, that's no problem.
All right. But yes, so you arrive at this speeder dealership. It's sort of a multi-level parking garage style building. You can park on any level. And sort of embedded within the structure There's like the actual like office part of the building where you can go in and potentially buy a speeder.
But is it like those like sleazy used car dealerships where there's got like a big open lot of all the speeders, so you can like walk around and pick one out that you want?
Yes, except the big open lot is split up among multiple levels.
Right. So let's see if we can go. Like, let's not go into the building. Let's walk around the lot first and see if we find a speeder we quote unquote like.
You certainly can, and in fact, with a there would probably be a couple speeders there of that model, but based on the information that you have, you would be able to find the exact one.
Great. Is it unlocked?
No. I mean, are you trying to open it?
Yeah, like I go up and like try to open the door. Is it open? I want to see what the inside looks like.
Here, let me see if I can find a picture of one of these.
So how hard would it be to jimmy one of these open?
Well, that would be skullduggery. You think it would probably be around like difficulty 4, because this isn't it's in a less nice part of town, so you'd think they would probably be pretty well forearmed against thieves.
I mean, fair enough. Just figured I'd ask if it's some cheap piece of crap that you can, make a coat hanger to a Slim Jim on. I might as well.
Well, it's not a spaceship, it is just a speeder, so if you really wanted to, you could probably just shoot out one of the windows, but that would probably attract a lot of attention.
Right. Let's try not attract the kind of attention before. So now we should go and talk to the guys. Now that we got, I assume there's they use the chalk on the windshield type thing to give it a lot number.
Yep, it's got a lot number.
Yeah.
All right. I'll step into the offices first to apply intimidation.
Yep. There is a sort of a portly-looking Selkath man in the inside the office who appears to be the salesman.
Selkath.
Yeah, let me find a picture.
Does he speak basic or does he speak Selkath?
I mean, we'll get to that, but he does speak basic, yes.
Oh god, I was about to say, if he speaks Selkath, oh crap, we're gonna feel like our ears are getting licked.
It's a sonic attack! Shoot him!
No, seriously, listen to the Selkath from Knights of the Old Republic. It's like they're licking the inner ear. It's so unsettling.
Yeah, and so as you walk in, he's a little taken aback by your breaks, but he says, yeah, I'll try to sound a little bit like that as I'm speaking in basic, but he's not talking in Selkath. It's like, yeah, what can I get you? Is there anything around that you like?
Possibly. Saw a speeder out there, lot number whatever. But, as you can tell, we're somewhat of a discerning client. What can you tell me about it?
Picked it up a couple weeks back. It's in good condition.
Is it?
It didn't look to be in, visibly bad condition from what you could tell.
So it's never been an accident, never been shot up, stolen, that type of thing? It's not a salvage title?
Oh, certainly not. It's for sale by owner.
Aha. And, the people who sold this were upstanding. I'm not going to have some hut sending assassins after me if I buy it.
Oh, certainly not here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do business with
Vigilance.
All right.
Like vigilance on that.
Yep. The difficulty is just 2.
So that's
Two purple.
Yellow, yellow, purple, purple.
Yeah, you can. So this guy is not lying when he says that he was that the people selling it were upstanding. However, you can also tell that he is definitely hiding something. And so is there anything else I can give you with that? I should give you something.
Could we use that to like kind of like he would signal me that this? I'm like, you know what? I don't believe you. I think I'm going to go to a different dealership, and like start to walk away to kind of prompt him to give us more information.
Yes, with that roll. Well, I mean, Branks is the one who rolled. Well, actually, before you do that, here's what I can give you. So, because of the agreement that you made with Colutel Holdings, you would know that because this this speeder is like being I don't know how the hell you would say it, but the speeder is like eligible to be repossessed, and because they were delinquent on their loan at the time it was sold, you think that Colutel could potentially come after this guy to attempt to recoup their losses on the speeder.
In that case, since Branks is detecting this, Branks is, I think, going to drop the debt collecting on this guy. Just, like Truck Coon, he's just going to drop that information on this man.
And I'll back him up on that. Like, surprise. You're fucked.
No one expects the Mandalorian debt collection.
Shit. Alright, look, what exactly are you here for? Are you just here for the speeder?
No, we're here for the guys, actually. We want them.
Alright, look, I'll give you what I know about the guys if you just let me keep the speeder.
Sure.
Alright. Yeah, it was two humans. They looked real similar. I forget what they call it.
Twins?
No, not exactly. One of them was
Clones?
No, definitely not. One of them was big, sort of like me. The other one was real gangly though, but they had the same look.
Like brothers.
That's the one. Yeah. They both had the same like sort of short black hair, and it's like and he points at like the color of the clothing he's wearing, which we'll say is the same color as in that picture. Their skin looked like this about.
Did they did you get any official identification from them or anything like that when they sold this to you?
And he looks back and forth before he says this, and he's like, "Look, I don't ask a lot of questions here, but they did seem like they were in a hurry to sell."
I understand. Do you have surveillance video of them, just so we can get pictures of them, that type of thing?
Certainly. And then he sort of twirls around behind his desk on the little swivel chair he's sitting on, and he like pulls out a little hollow tape that he can he offers it to you, and it's the kind of thing where you can just sort of like plug it into a data pad and take the stuff off of it.
Yeah, Tenorok, if you would. Yeah, so we'll just hand it over to Tenorok. He can copy it.
Right. Let me check here, and then he would spend like a minute or two looking through his records so that he can tell you the time at which he sold or which he purchased the speeder, so that you can look through that footage and find when they were there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all I have.
How did they leave? If they sold you their speeder, how'd they get out of here?
Oh, how else? They caught the shuttle.
Which shuttle? Going to where?
Oh, I have no idea.
They're not
They
labeled.
could have. Well, I mean, they went to let me think.
Well, it's like a bus system, right? Like, they got on the number 5 bus, and, it follows a route.
It is like a bus system. However, what he would tell you is that the bus that they went on goes to sort of like a central station type location, and they could have
Of
gone
course.
like almost anywhere from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's like, yeah, they took the train to Grand Central.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
The train to Grand Central. In other words, they're everywhere and anywhere.
And how much did they pay you for the speeder? Or how much did you pay them for the speeder?
Not a lot.
Well, I figured, motivated sellers and all that.
Hey, that's my demographic.
Yeah, it's more, the more you paid them, the farther they can get. So I'm just trying to get an idea of range that they might have gone to. So, if you don't have to give me the exact number. I'm looking was it 100 credits, 1,000 credits, 10,000 credits, that type of thing.
It was around 3, which is real cheap for this. I won't sell it to you for that low. I'll tell you that.
Of
If
course
that's all
not.
I sold it to them for, though, I mean, unless they're living in the gutter somewhere, they probably haven't gone far.
Indeed. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, if you paid anywhere close to retail for it, they could have gone a little further. All right. Thank
Yeah.
you. You've been a big help.
Mm-hmm.
We should leave.
All right. Well, after coming all the way here and talking to this guy, it is now definitely time to get your computers back.
So we get on board our ship, start flying to get our computers back. On the way, I'm going to call Kuatao Holdings, let them know where that speeder is, so that they can recover their asset.
Yep. And you would get the same bored-sounding human woman as before, and she would thank you for that. And that, let's see, would that be? I'm trying to think if that would be enough to get you the fee.
They did say all we had to do is locate it. We didn't have to bring it in personally. They could provide transport and all that.
Yes.
I asked specifically
Actually,
about
you know
that.
what? That would be enough. Yeah, you found the speeder, and they can definitely recoup their losses off of that. It's worth more than the 1,500 they promised you, so that
Right.
would be more than enough.
Okay, so I get paid $1,500 for that information.
Yes, after a bit of back and forth with the woman on the phone, she would eventually wire you 1,500 credits.
Excellent. Boy, that guy's going to be pissed.
Yeah, she would also remark something about expecting you to have captured somebody or something with that Mandalorian and that wide-eyed Alina following you around.
We're working on it, but it's in stages. Gotta get closer first.
Well, her business is now concluded with you. So
Yeah, as
she
soon as
would,
we deal with that, we hang up. There's no reason to stay on the line.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, so it takes you another few hours to get back to the part of Nar Shaddaa you were in before. And at this point, if you were to call up the shop that you gave the computers to, they would confirm that they're ready to be picked up.
Cool. Let's go pick up the computers.
Yeah, you can go pick up the computers. They well, so actually, I didn't quite describe it correctly. They didn't. They wouldn't actually be repairing the computers. They would be recovering the
Yeah,
information.
data
off the computers.
data recovery.
What they're actually giving you is just like a hard drive that has all of the data they were able to salvage on it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. It even has like a little sticker over the connection port, which is like the company promise that they haven't snooped on your data.
Yeah, it's about worth as much as its sticker costs.
Yep.
Anyway,
Actually, how expensive is that sticker?
I think you ended up paying 400 credits for it. Or for the service, which is what got you the sticker.
Right. But what's the actual cost of the sticker?
There isn't a cost on the sticker. The sticker is to indicate that they haven't. It's like a promise by the company that they haven't.
right, but there's a
Which is
sticker
worth as much
factory.
as the sticker. So I'm wondering how much it costs them to
The sticker-
acquire a sticker.
A sticker is worth very little.
Like a sheet of a sheet of 100 of them costs like a credit.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to have them printed in bulk for your business, you could probably get that much.
Not our problem, frankly.
What, are you going to peel the sticker off and try to sell it to someone?
That would certainly be a funny way to deal with this problem. Just copy it on enough hard drives and like spread it around to every major player that it effectively isn't an advantage.
Or we buy a blank hard drive, fill it with porn, transfer the sticker over to it, and that way if the hut comes after us, then at gunpoint we can hand over the porn drive.
That would be one hell of a ringer.
I mean, depending on the hut, they might actually be into that.
Alright, I'm guessing you're going to want to find out what's on that hard drive.
Well, yes we would.
Oh, yes, we are.
I kind of figured you would get to that once you were done amusing yourselves, and also me. Alright, yeah, so on that hard drive is all of the information that they were able to recover from those two computers. And there's basically, in terms of information that this gives you, they basically found two things. Actually, speaking of porn, there was porn on there as well, but I'm guessing you're not interested in that.
I mean, I kind of am, but go on.
Actually, it could tell us quite a bit about them. Such as, if they're into some weird shit, they might try to get some of that weird shit, and we might be able to catch them by looking at those places.
They're not into anything, like, especially out there. Not even by Nar Shaddaa standards. Or especially not by Nar Shaddaa standards.
Right, there's nothing where we could track him down to, like, one of the 3 clubs on the whole planet that services this type of thing.
Yeah, it's like a lot of girl on girl Twi'lek action shit.
Of course there is.
Just like, actually some of it is really corny. It's like,
Hold on. Do they have the fucking, what is it? There's no shark, this is a bathtub! Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, Spectre keeps sharing it every once in a while.
No, they have like the Star Wars equivalent of Ram Ranch on here. Alright, but enough stalling. So they find 2 like major pieces of information that you would actually be interested in. The first thing that they... yes?
I just came up with the Star Wars equivalent of Ram Ranch.
I was hoping that you would
Moisture Farm.
Yes, they have a copy of Moisture Farm. Anyway, so they find... No, I like that. I was waiting for somebody to come up with something funny. I can't do that while I'm GMing. It's like too much.
I get it.
Yeah. No, but so anyway, they find 2 major pieces of information on here that you would actually be interested in. One of them is a log of all of Intergen Security Resources shipping deliveries within the past several years. The other is a series of messages over a HoloNet chat client with a... all of these messages that they find appear to be with the same user. It doesn't have the user's actual name, it just has like a generic username. And the logs are also... it doesn't give you the text of the messages, but it does give you when they were sent, and it gives you the HP address of the recipient.
Oh? When was the last message and what was this address?
The last message was sent about 2 weeks ago. And I'm not going to spit out a number for you, but you have the HP address, which works just like an IP address. It's a HoloNet protocol.
Well,
but also a log of the various deliveries, right? So what kind of deliveries do they got? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I'm glad you asked. So, as the name would imply, Intergen Security Resources primarily sells the kinds of things that a private security company might want to purchase. So basically a lot of like secondhand military equipment. However, what's interesting is that all of these shipments are in bulk. So like a lot of blaster parts, like combat vests, parts for spaceships. And these are being sent usually like a series of shipments to the same planet, all one after the other, and then it switches like every few months. And these are just all different destinations across the galaxy to various companies.
Oh, I'd like to compare this data to the Navicomputer data that we took out of our original freighter.
What data is that exactly?
So
List of our destinations that we'd been going to.
basically, if I recall my Star Wars Navicomputer stuff, a lot of that stuff is like hard-coded in there. Like it takes a shitload of effort to scrub or occlude where a vessel has been.
Yes.
So I'd like to compare the data from the Navicomputer of the Gazanti class freighter we were on, the one that we were part of a crew for.
Yeah, you were
I'd
able
like
to
to
download it
compare
onto a
it
database?
to these destinations.
Yeah, so they have not sent anything to anywhere that you have been on your current journey. These have mostly been to like small planets in the outer rim.
Right. I mean, like, has the vessel that we used to be on, does it match any of like the really old logs of sales? Because we took that Navicomputer's data.
Yes, you did. However, as far as you can tell, Intergen has not made any deliveries or received any shipments from any planets that you've been to.
We or our captain?
Or on the information that you have is for like the current journey that you were on, which started from, we'll say, Coruscant, heading like outward towards Hut space.
Oh, the Navicomputer wouldn't have had older flight data?
Actually, that's a good question. No.
Would the Bureau of Ships have that?
Would it have like a complete log of everywhere you've been?
Possibly.
I mean, you think they probably would, but it wouldn't. It would definitely tell you all of the places that you've been, like on your current journey. In terms of stuff before that, you think they might know some things that you wouldn't?
I think we should give them a look.
Okay.
Track this from both ends, basically.
So this log of shipping deliveries,
Mm.
does it tell us who the end user is for any of them?
So it gives each delivery is made to another company, and from what you can tell, they all appear to be like private security contractors of some kind. Like the word security or and other associated things.
Are they all different?
They are all different.
That's weird.
It is weird.
Do they ever repeat a shipment to the same location but a different company?
No, so each location is the same company. They'll make a series of shipments to that company at that location, and then after that they'll switch to a completely different planet, different company, make shipments there for a few months, and then switch again.
But it's an order. It's an order like that. Like they do a bunch of shipments to one planet, and then a bunch of shipments to a different planet, and then a bunch of shipments to a third planet. There's no overlap.
Yes, every time it's a different planet and a different company.
But there's no overlap. There's not like they never have two. They're never supplying two different planets at the same time.
They do that a couple times, but it's they never return to like shipping to a planet that they shipped to before.
Out of curiosity, where are these worlds, and are they on different major hyperlane routes?
They
from,
are
say,
on
the
different.
Outer Rim?
They're on different major hyperlane routes. So actually, all of these places are kind of out of the way. Like, you don't really know where Captain Dakota was before you joined him at the beginning of this journey, but you think he probably wasn't in a lot of these places. However, if you'd like to roll, what would this be? Probably Knowledge Outer Rim, or maybe Knowledge Lore, like either one.
I have proficiency and a career skill in lore.
I've got a rank in Outer Rim.
Okay.
I have 4 in Outer Rim.
You have 4 ranks in Outer Rim.
I picked Core Worlds instead of the Outer Rim, so I know Core Worlds.
Do you want me to make a Outer Rim check?
I want someone to make one of those checks.
Let me make the check and give me a bonus.
You know what? Because I said you could use either, if one of you has a higher stat and the other wants to use either of those 2 proficiencies, you could do that.
What?
My Outer Rim stat is 4 green, so.
Yeah, and Brinks, you said you had 1 rank in Outer Rim?
Yeah, I have a skill rank in Outer Rim, so
3 green, 1 yellow.
3 green, 1 yellow. Oh,
Difficulty
guys,
2.
let's spend a Destiny die on it.
Sure.
Let's boost that shit.
I'll have to start spending these. Are you going to make an announcement under?
Oh shit! I guess my hand was still on the transmit button. Sorry.
Is that right?
Do you have like a vintage clock?
No, I thought he was like hitting a glass with a spoon.
Ah.
It was a lamp, actually, but with a pen.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is 2.
And so it looks like we're doing a yellow, green, green, green boost.
No, yellow, yellow, green, green, purple, purple.
Boost.
The boost with the Destiny Force die.
No, the second yellow is from the Destiny point. The boost is from Brinks.
I thought Brinks was providing skilled assistance.
I was providing
Yes.
skilled assistance.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it'd be 2 yellow, 2 green, and 2 purple. My bad.
Yes. Yeah, so let's see, it's Tenrock who's actually making the roll. Does Tenrock follow galactic politics at all?
I would say yes, to an extent.
Well, I imagine he at least sort of follows goings-on with the Empire and its continued decline.
Yeah, because he works for the Empire. He wants to make sure everything stays.
Yeah, so then you would know as Brinks and Devati are rattling off the names of all these planets that Intergen has made shipping deliveries to, almost all of these planets are now under Rebel control.
Interesting. I let that. As I read them off, I let them know that's what they are.
Question here. How large are these orders?
They're not huge. Like, they're usually in orders of like 200 to 500 of whatever it is that they're sending, depending on what it is.
An important question here, just because Star Wars can be a little wacky with the scale.
Oh yeah.
How exactly big are some of these battles and insurgencies?
So some of those have been like very big battles, especially now that the depending on who you ask, either the Rebel Alliance or the New Republic has started to sort of accumulate more forces. A couple of these have been like pretty sizable naval battles. However, a lot of them have either been or been preceded by like insurgencies and like terrorist attacks, that kind of thing.
Local guerrilla insurgency supported by New Republic forces?
Yeah, the word that you use would depend on your political leanings.
rebel scum.
Political leanings. Branks leans Mandalorian.
They're not chiss, so I mean, nobody's perfect.
I mean, the Empire are not chiss either.
Yes, but they had stability.
Not
And
anymore.
there's not many chiss in the Empire, though. I mean, Thrawn was like the first.
Thrawn was like the first, and then Thrawn went missing, and you don't know where he is.
Okay, all right. Let me. They said he went into unknown space.
I don't think you
That's
would
where
know
the
that. I
Chiss
think
homeworld is located.
the Chiss homeworld is sort of an unknown space. It's not unknown to you, obviously, but I don't think your
Well,
character
yeah,
would
the
actually
only
know where
the only
Thrawn
people that can
is.
find it is a Chiss. The only one who knows how to get there is a Chiss.
Yeah, but
For the most part.
I think you'd know where Thrawn went there.
Well, what I'm saying is that I don't think you would know that Thrawn had been sent off somewhere. I think from the perspective of the
we don't know
public,
that.
Thrawn just sort of
He was one of
disappeared.
the first. He was one of the first in the Empire.
Yes.
So he led the way for a lot of us, a small band of us, to integrate with the Empire. We don't fully trust it yet, because Thrawn's not there anymore. But, you know.
Trust in the Empire is also kind of at an all-time low right now.
Yeah, we're all thinking of most of the Chiss that were in the Empire have done the same thing that the Doctor has done.
It's
And
almost,
left.
it's almost like it was a poorly conceived and poorly thought out plan that had absolutely no backups in the event
And we
of
hate
a
this for it because
decapitation of
this
its
would never
leadership.
happen with Chiss.
That's certainly
This would
true,
never
although
happen
there's
on
also...
Marvel.
There are enough people alive today who remember life under the Republic to be able to tell you that the idea of a new Republic probably would not thrill a lot of people.
Well,
Definitely
yeah.
some, but...
Yeah,
No,
the Republic kind of
The
sucks.
Republic was broken at the end, though.
And depending on who you ask, the New Republic are also, like, terrorists. So there is that. Anyway. But yeah, so that is the information that you were able to glean.
Well, that's an odd coincidence.
Actually, here's a question. So a couple of these were major naval victories. How strategically important were these worlds?
Ooh, so a lot of these worlds are not super strategically important. If you've been following this, the Republic has basically just been taking a lot of worlds that were not super heavily defended just so that they can score victories in order to look good. A lot of these have been big naval battles, in part because the Republic wanted like a big sort of flashy encounter with the Empire to prove the might of the Republic Navy. Or the New Republic Navy, I should say.
But these planets themselves hold little strategic... Do they even hold, like, local tactical value?
Some of them, a lot of them definitely do hold, like, local strategic value, but they haven't taken any, like, major sort of keystone or stepping stone worlds, you might call them.
Right. Like they don't have a, like a Kuwait or...
No, they don't have anything like that.
Right. Actually, they'd have Sullust, right?
I don't remember. There's like a million different versions of how this goes after Endor,
that's fair.
so I'm just sort of
Have they
playing by my
taken
own rules.
Coruscant?
No, hell no. That has not happened
Yeah,
yet.
no.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, right now, what the New Republic is basically doing is just taking whatever worlds they can get around the Outer Rim in order to just sort of keep the advantage going. Or keep the momentum going, rather.
Vader's dead.
That certainly helps.
The Emperor's dead. So
Basically, they're capitalizing on the current chaos in the Empire to try to get as much good PR and secure enough territory that they can continue to push. Okay.
because now it's a power struggle. That's what's going on in Coruscant. It is a power struggle. All the generals have declared themselves leader and are fighting amongst themselves for power.
Sort of. A couple of them have done that. With others, it's not so clear. Like I can actually describe that a little bit if you guys want me to go into that. It is relevant.
Oh, especially if it's relevant, please do.
Yeah. So I'll describe sort of the version of events that I'm going with because there's like canon is a mess. But anyway, so the major players right now are. I'll talk about Asana Sard first. She is the head of Imperial Intelligence, which is like the Empire's CIA, basically. And she is effectively Empress in all but name right now. There is an official regent who rules the Empire, but he is all but publicly known to be in her pocket. So she is like the person running the official central part of the Empire that controls Coruscant. However, in addition to her, there's also a bunch of Imperial warlords, some of whom have declared themselves to be like independent of the main part of the Empire because they think that they should succeed Palpatine instead. And they've basically broken off and formed sort of their own holdings. Now, let me see if I can remember this correctly. There's basically 3 of them who are major players. One of them is Zinj. And Zinj is interesting because he's the one who hasn't declared independence. He is still nominally part of the central part of the Empire. He just sort of does his own thing. And he doesn't necessarily answer to Coruscant, but he also hasn't officially declared like himself independent from Coruscant either.
We're talking the tubby dude with the mustache?
The tubby dude with the mustache, yes.
Okay.
In addition to him, there's also 2 others. There's Teridoc, Truton Teridoc, and then there's oh my god, I spent a ton of time looking at this before, and now I've forgotten all of it.
That's one of those assholes
Yeah.
that makes the Pentastar alignment, right?
Yes, Truton Teridoc is the Pentastar alignment. So he took a bunch of ships and their crews, and like declared his holdings to be independent from the Empire and formed the Pentastar alignment.
And then there's the Greater Maldorud, if I recall.
Yes, and that the guy in charge of that was there's Teridoc, and then there's is it? Hold on a minute.
That will explain why the Doctor has left Coruscant.
Yeah. And basically, if I recall, assuming that we're using some more consistent galactic maps, it looks like these are all to our galactic north. Nar Shaddaa is towards the outer rim on the galactic east. Like,
Yes.
basically everything that we're talking about here is all 11 o'clock to, like, 2, and
Yeah,
we're
so-
over outer rim on 3 o'clock.
So if we investigate all these places that these cargoes went, that's taking us. There will probably be Republic strongholds.
Yes. Just to let me finish my little spiel here, I actually got it mixed up. The Greater Maldorud is Teridoc. The Pentastar alignment is Artus Kane. He is the 3rd major warlord. So those are like the key players on the board right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've got like 2 official Imperial splinter factions, and then one guy who's sort of an Imperial splinter faction, but also hasn't officially broken off. And then there's like the Central Empire controlled from Coruscant.
And I'm guessing the New Republic is mostly down to the galactic south.
Yes,
And
the New
southeast.
Republic is mostly down south. Zinj's holdings, quote unquote, and also the I think the Pentastar alignment and the Greater Maldorud are all to the north of Hutt Space, where you guys are.
These deliveries that
So
went
none of
there
the-
and then had
none
a
of the
battle
newer
against
ones-
the Republic. Are they all against the same Imperial subfaction?
So these have all been in the southern part of the galaxy, which was controlled by the like official Coruscant Empire until those planets came under rebel control.
Right, okay.
The Splinter factions have been fighting the rebels as well, but none of these planets on the shipping list were involved in any of those battles, as far as you can tell.
Right. It seems likely then that Nar Shaddaa and in general Hut space is being used as a middleman to funnel stuff. Actually, what kind of
That makes sense.
were these like E11 blaster rifles?
Some of it was stuff like that. Some of it was just parts for weapons.
So the Huts picked it up from probably Imperials. The Imperials bought it from the Imperials, turned around and sold it to the rebels.
You guys also have to remember that it's also not what the manifests say, but also what it doesn't say. The manifest we had was just medical equipment, and look what it had in it. So plans, orders, intelligence, we were essentially a mule, and that shipment was probably more or less a distraction, was a cover for shipping the guy and the information that he had. He's probably an operative for one side or the other. Problem is, we don't know which side that is.
Where is the guy? Did
Well-
we lose him in the crash? Where did the guy go?
So the actual carbonite guy was dead already, put inside of a carbonite freezing thing, and shipped from Coruscant to Delang.
Not from Coruscant.
Oh, I thought you said that's where we came from.
That is where you came
That's
from.
the
but it's not
origin of
where
our
he came from.
journey, but we picked up the cargo from Spirala.
Spirana, in the city of Ponta.
Has there been any news about Spirana?
Not that you've heard.
Okay, like nothing on like when we were at the bars and things like that. Nothing on the news wire that they have playing in the background.
No. I mean, if you wanted a little information about Spirana, it's primarily known for being a resort planet. It's supposed to be pretty nice.
Okay, so it was probably that guy that was on vacation, and I mean that makes it actually a fairly decent place if you want to have a covert meeting or a handoff.
What planet did we crash on?
You crashed on Delang.
Delang. Is there any hubbub about goings on in Delang? Anybody
Uh,
searching for a red ship?
Not that you've heard, aside from like a pretty minor news story about a ship that went down there recently after being attacked by pirates.
I mean, this is likely not relevant, but who knows. Just a fun little bit of info. Delang is right on the border of Hut space, and well, we were headed to Nalhutta. I should also point out Bothan space is really close by. Like, real close galactically.
It is. You would know that Bothan space is currently controlled by the Empire, as was Delang while you were there.
Right. But many Bothans died to bring us this information.
No, they didn't. I saw Rogue One. I don't remember any Bothans dying in that movie.
Oh my fucking god, you're right.
I mean, unless the Bothans
Wait, no,
were on
that
that ship
that was the first Death Star. Bothans were second Death Star.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No, that was the first Death Star.
No. Many Bothans died to bring us this information. I'm pretty sure that was the second
That was
one.
that was said in the briefing when they were doing the pre-flight briefing for Death Star 1.
Yeah, I think that's the
They were-
first.
when they were
scene
on Hoth. Anyway,
The only people who died to get the second Death Star plans to the Alliance were all those people Kyle Katarn kills in that game. Although I don't consider that canon either. Anyway,
If you read Shadows of the
Hey
Empire,
guys,
talk about it in that.
I have video evidence.
That's really episode 6?
Yeah, it's episode 6.
I totally misremembered that. Yeah,
That's
anyway, no
Orlando.
Bothans died to bring you this information.
Okay. Wow, okay, we're getting sidetracked.
Yeah, anyway. So there's your crash course on what's happening in the galaxy right now.
So do we head to
Imperial space or Rebel space?
Well, I think we got to continue to track these guys.
I mean, these guys are still on the planet. They, with 3,000 credits, they aren't getting off world, right? Like that's not enough to get off world, is it?
It's not enough to buy your own ship. There are definitely, I mean, some of you might have gotten off of Coruscant without paying at all.
What did I miss?
We're not going to
Fair
discuss
enough.
how we got off Coruscant.
What did I miss?
Yeah, I definitely wasn't part of a terrorist attack on a power plant.
That was a good reference. That was a good reference.
Mhm.
Did you guys find a guy?
They have
No.
not found them yet.
No, we've found some lore stuff.
You would know, Devati, however, that like if they did want to get off planet, they would have to. They would definitely have to do it discreetly, given the people going after them. And you think even doing that would be hard for somebody with a HUD crime lord breathing down their neck.
So they're hidden somewhere in Nar Shaddaa.
You think it's likely that they have not jumped ship and left Nar Shaddaa.
So
Well,
I know where to find some people.
so you said they sold them to companies, right? Do any of these companies have a satellite office here in Nar Shaddaa?
Not that you can find if you're going to like spend the time to look them all up individually. A lot of them either like don't show up at all, or what you find just what you would find matches the planet that they appear to be on, but there's nothing here. Like none of
Right.
these are major companies.
Yeah, because they're all fronts for one side or the other special operations.
You think it's likely.
Fuck. These guys.
How far could they go from where we were with 3,000 credits?
Wait.
That they could be anywhere on Nar Shaddaa.
Hold on. This says that they have business and shipping information. Where were they storing their supplies? Like when they were shipping, like was there a spaceport that they tended to use? Because they're, we might have people we can look for there, along with a warehouse that they might be using. After all, 500 E11 blasters kind of takes up some space.
Right. So they did have that temporary storage space in the docking spire that you guys visited, which the board lady at Colotel Holdings mentioned. However, from the shipping schedule, you're also able to see that a lot of these were sort of like hot transfers. So they were basically like buying them
Taking
in
off of one
advance.
ship and put on another.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're not staying in port for long. It's more like these are going to come into port on this specific day, and then they're going to go out the same day.
Do they come from the same port?
On Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah.
No, I mean a lot of the time they were paying like either end, either the company that was transporting it for them, or the company they were receiving it from to like do the handoff. You think these guys
The
were probably
Empire
just
was
managing
other
like the
rebel rebels,
logistics?
so they were on either side of the planet.
So, you wanted to find some people that wanted to stay hidden. How do you find them?
The easiest way is to get them to come to you. If we could find some way to make it known that if you need a non-hut controlled way off planet, we could provide that type of service for a price. We might be able to get them to contact us.
Or
Is
perhaps
there
a
a main?
job
is there a
opening
main?
looking for logisticians.
Is there a main cantina for the sections, or like?
Actually, that's a brilliant idea, Brex. There are job boards, right? Like help wanted type places and things.
Yeah, there are.
Could we advertise 2 positions on the Starship? Being like as a captain, I'm looking to hire 2 crew members, since we're a fledgling cargo company. And I've got credentials for that since I've done some trading here. And that we're looking to hire, and then tailor it to logisticians, like what these guys got, like what these guys' jobs would be. In other words, they would apply for this position because it would get them off world without suspicion.
Computer
Perks.
skills. Someone
Perks,
with computer skills.
Yeah,
Do you have
people.
logistician skills? Perks. Getting off the
mechanic?
ship heap.
We need a
Must be
mechanic
willing
and
to
somebody
travel.
that's good with computers.
Yeah, you think you could advertise something like that?
Yeah, and tailor to them. So, so that we're trying to get them to contact us, because they're probably looking for a good way off the world, and advertising for a ship position that matches the pair of them skill sets probably a good way. That's how some of us probably got off Coruscant.
Certainly makes sense.
Definitely not a terrorist attack.
Definitely how I got, of course.
So yeah, why don't we create the job posting and post it, see what comes up.
All right. Yeah.
Awesome.
Walked out of
I wanna use the
Empire,
restroom.
Offered my services to a captain as a ship's doctor, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, you make a posting on Space MySpace. Or, no, it's like
Craigslist, right? Help wanted.
yeah, Space Craigslist. I'm trying to think of a funny
Space
version of
Twitter.
Craigslist, but I can't come up with anything.
Be something IRAS. It'd be like the Nar shithole or something.
Oh yeah.
And then we need to find a cantina, right? Or a restaurant.
Well, I've got a couple comm links.
Rendezvous with those guys.
Wait, Mister, you've played KOTOR, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called Karth's List.
Guys,
There you go.
guys, I just had an idea while I was
Mhm.
on the toilet. All right. So, this instance, they have a Gazanti class ship crew with the captain and all that bumping over here. Probably going to do that dock transfer shit, whatnot, etc., etc.
You're not on the Guzanti, but yeah.
Right. So, we might want to include some information that makes us seem much more related to that previous shipment. Maybe list the captain still being our old captain.
You could do that.
That way they'll see it and perhaps recognize the name.
That could go either way, though. Because if they're
Yeah.
trying to burn their contacts and get the fuck out of Dodge, they are not going to want to take anything even remotely close to previous contacts they had, in the fear that they've been compromised and they're going to be run down by it.
Fair enough.
I think we should go with Under's suggestion, of a newly formed shipping company, that's trying to build a good crew. We need a couple of more people.
I do want to point one thing out, which is that you think this might work, but it also might not work for the same reason. Because you're trying to make it obvious to these people that you're looking for someone with their specific skill set. The problem is whoever's looking for them also knows what their skill set is. And they know that they're probably trying to get off planet. So, like, the more
Yeah.
obvious you make this in that it's tailored for them specifically, the more it seems
Right,
like
I'm not
a trap.
trying to tailor to them specifically. I'm trying to just tailor the job postings to their positions, so that, i.e., I'm not trying to hire some longshoremen or security guys. I'm looking to
don't
hire a
need
logistician.
doctors.
Right,
You
exactly.
don't need a doctor.
Or an
what I-
engineer or
Well,
security.
what I mean though is
Got
if they're generally were like, logisticians and retail type guys, I don't want to be advertising for a security position or longshoreman type thing because they don't have those skills, so they wouldn't want to apply to that type of job. I'm not talking about like tailoring it specifically to their resume. That would be a huge red flag.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but we're tailoring it to what we need. It just happens to match.
I am
what they are.
to be clear, I'm trying to tailor this to the best of my abilities to cause them to contact us for this position. So not I'm trying to be not too obvious but not too vague and stuff.
Right. Then, let's see, that I will... You know what? Just for you, we'll make it negotiation. I probably could have made it other things, but we'll just make it negotiation.
Okay.
This is not a difficulty roll. You just roll your roll.
I can give him assist skill based.
All right. If one of you wants to give him unskilled assistance as you're helping him make this job posting, then you can do that.
Yes.
Okay. With unskilled assistance.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that this is suited enough to their skill set that you think they would be likely to apply for this offering, while also not being too specifically tailored that it would seem like a trap.
Right.
All right, yeah, you do that.
Awesome. Awesome.
Now I wait.
Now we wait, yeah.
You
Where
can
are we
wait.
waiting for them at? Like,
Our ship.
oh, we'll meet at the ship?
No, we won't meet them at the ship. We'll probably set up a meeting at a restaurant. Or a bar, actually, would probably, a canteen, that'd be more traditional, I think, there. We're going to wait for them to contact us on our ship. Unless you guys have something else you want to do.
I might have glossed over it, but there was some other stuff you found from those computers as well.
You did gloss over that. What else did we find?
Yeah.
You found those the timestamps of those chat messages, which all appear to be with the same user from one of those computers, and you found their HP address.
Which is... Oh, yeah. And where is that located?
Good question. It is located... It's just like a real IP address, so it doesn't let you pinpoint an exact location, but it is fairly specific. Like, down to, like, a neighborhood in a typical Earth city.
Uh-huh.
So we have a building to go to.
Do tell.
Not quite a building, but like a cluster of buildings. Where
hive
it points
stack.
to, they don't call it that, but yes.
Yeah, an arcology.
It's not that nice either.
It's okay, so it's classier than 40K, but it's not quite arcology nice. All right.
I didn't say it was nice, I just said they don't call it that.
Right, classier.
Yeah. So, where it points you to is one of the lower down districts on Delang, which is called New Ramadast. It's primarily inhabited by Duros.
Duros. Out of curiosity, do they happen to be Republic-leaning?
Duros?
Yeah, politically.
Shit, I actually don't know that. I would leave that for you to conclude. They're from a core world, so they're close to the Empire.
I mean, I know the answer. That's why I asked the question, because I'm not sure, like, if what the canon I know is the same canon you're operating on.
You think Duros are more likely to be Republic-leaning, mainly based on the fact that they're not human, but also based on the fact that I think like the Empire did some kind of shitty things to Duro. I can't exactly remember what. But yeah, we'll say that. I mean, that's like a broad generalization, but yes.
The Duros. Wow.
Here's an interesting blurb. The Galactic Empire collected what was left of Duro's natural resources and forced many Duros to move off planet. In an attempt to stir up conflict between Duro and Corellia, the Empire declared Duro to be part of the Corellian sector.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you think the Duros probably don't like the Empire all that much.
Oh, also, here's a fun bit of information given the timestamp. In 1 BBY, the rebels tried to free the planet but were defeated at the Battle of Thanos.
Okay, I don't know if I'm considering that canon or not, but...
Oh, yeah, no, I thought I'd throw that out there. Also, as of 5 ABY, the prisoner Triclops was held on Duro.
No, he wasn't.
Is Triclops non-canon?
None of you have ever heard of anyone named Triclops, or named Trioculus. Anyway.
Well, we could try and run down that contact while we're waiting on our job ad. So I don't see any reason not to.
Well, is that what you're doing?
I don't hear any objections, so yeah, let's do it.
Alright, yeah. It is a few more hours away. And why don't you tick off another fuel point for all the travel you've been doing?
We have to get some fuel.
We're at 44 out of 50.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, the main thing that costs fuel is not like flying around planets, it's mostly like interstellar travel. But yeah, so you can get there and you're able to narrow it down to like sort of a, we'll call it a neighborhood, which is just like a cluster of, it's very like low down in sort of the trenches between the really big buildings on Nar Shaddaa, and like down in those trenches are like the smaller apartment towers. A lot of them are really close together, so they form like these tight little alleyways and little streets in between them. It's all very dense. Think like not quite Kowloon walled city, but close.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is the location that you're able to narrow down.
Sorry, we narrowed it down to where again? I'm writing it down.
This is a area in the district known as New Ranadast. There, I wrote it down somewhere.
Were we ever in that area on Delang?
This is on Nar Shaddaa. But no,
Oh,
you
shit.
have never been here
Right.
before.
Is it
Yeah, sorry,
primarily
I got across the section of Delang.
Is it primarily residential or commercial?
It's primarily residential. There is commercial serving all of it, just sort of intermingled, but it's primarily residential. It's a lot of like stores on the bottom level, and then everything above that is all apartments.
How many of them are mercenary or security companies?
None that you can find. A lot of them are just like convenience stores, restaurants, clothing stores, laundromats, that kind of thing. I mean, what exactly are you looking for down here?
Well, like, you know, if you narrow down the IP address to a block, go on that block and you see, hey, look, there's a company that's just like all those other companies that they were talking to before. You know, it kind of tells you which one to go talk to. Trying to figure out who they were talking to, who that HP address belongs to.
Okay. I mean, if you're, I mean, they could have been talking to anybody because you don't know the text of the messages. You would have to narrow your search a bit more. You don't see any companies like that immediately jump out at you.
Is there an internet cafe?
Yeah, there's a couple.
I gotta step away for a second.
So is there sufficient information in these logs to be able to contact the same people that Foe was talking to?
Yeah, you have the HP address. You could just like send them a message over a chat client of some kind. I mean, presumably you would use the same one they were using.
Yeah.
Or you're doing that?
I'm thinking that's what we're going to have to do. I'm just not sure what I'm going to say. We're kind of spoiling for choice here. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can approach that.
You've definitely got a lot of options to work with here. All right, well, while you're thinking that over, I am also going to go use the bathroom.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Well, we could always just go with the whole we're trying to deliver this delivery, but we need to get in contact with them.
We could just go in guns blazing, I guess.
Well, the problem is we don't know where to go. We have an IP address. We don't have a person or a name.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Means we need to make contact first. And what tact to take with that is going to change a lot on how it plays.
Well, how is the messages read? The ones that responded, are they threatening or?
We don't have we only have timestamps. We don't have the content of the message. Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking, like, we'll just kind of like, hey, we've got a delivery we need to make to these guys, but, you know, obviously they're a bit incognito at the moment. Do you know how to get in contact with them? Can you help us out? That type of thing.
And
right.
That's what I'm thinking.
We could see that might sound like the safest option.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, I'll send a message to that address.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the message is going to be, you know, like, regarding shipment tracking number 2446 8203 5437 6361. We're attempting to make delivery, but it would appear that Intergen has suffered a incident, and if they could point us in the direction of the principal, we would be appreciative.
It's kind of weird, though, for a shipping company to reach out to someone.
Yeah, okay, so
text.
Yeah, that's a good point. So okay, we'll revise it. You know, talking about that tracking number, being like, you know, we tried to make delivery at their main office, we couldn't, but we did find your contact information there. You know, if you could put us in contact with Intergen, you know, we would appreciate it. Like, you know, like sort of a, you know, we're just trying to complete this delivery. Your contact information came up, and so we're reaching out.
Should we mention it's carbonite?
No, I don't want to give any.
No.
I don't want to give our names. I don't want to give.
No.
Um,
Just tell them we're trying
to deliver
locate
this
these people.
specific tracking number to Intergen. I don't even use Foe's name because they didn't give us that with the shipment. All we know is his tracking number. And so I just want to make it sound like, okay, we got your contact information while trying to make this delivery. Can you point us in the direction of the actual Intergen principles?
Is that your final message?
Are we sure we don't want to include, like, the medical supply info?
I mean, we give him the tracking number, but I guess we can say, like, in parentheses, medical supplies. The same description we had on the manifest.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that. I'll even say, originating from Sperana to here at Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah, that might be good. Although, if we were the Hutts, and we had this apparently very sensitive data, would we really be trying to find out from them if we already had the data?
Hence why I'm trying to play it like we're actually trying to complete this contract.
You do know the data is encrypted.
Yeah, but the Hutts would have black market slicers. We don't.
Right. Which almost makes me think we should be more like transparent.
Well, I don't want to be This guy isn't Foe. It's a guy Foe is talking to, and we don't know the nature of his contact. For all we know, this is a Hutt enforcer that was threatening Foe in those messages. And so the more information we give him, like if he comes out and tries to arrange a dead drop or some type of contact, that tells us something. Tells us to piss off. All right, that doesn't really tell us much. If he gives us, but if we give him too much information, it might make our jobs harder.
That's fair. Sounds good to me.
Oh God, he put the helmet on.
Oh,
I put the helmet on.
All right. Yeah. So I send the message.
All right. So could you describe exactly what was in the message again?
Sure. So it's regarding shipment tracking number, the number of medical supplies from Sperana bound for Nar Shaddaa. We attempted delivery at the Intergen offices per the original delivery order. However, delivery was not possible. We found your contact information at the office, and we are hoping you are able to get us in contact with the Intergen principals so that we may complete delivery per the contract. Or not. There's a term for contract of carriage. Is what it would be here.
All right. Well, yeah, you send out your message. There is no immediate reply.
Okay. I mean, we can bait the hooks. We can't make him bite. Also, it might just be he's asleep and doesn't read it yet.
We can actually make them bite. We just need to threaten to glass the planet.
I'm sure that'll go over great.
That's more a threat we direct if the Hutts contact us. These guys are a bit small for that type of threat. Virus bombing the arcology they're in, that's a bit more their scale.
Man, virus bombs take out the whole planet.
Okay, a bioweapon can take out an arcology. It isn't going to take out a whole planet. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work that way.
40k virus bombs take out planets.
Okay, I'm talking about just a biowarfare attack, but whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, you think even on very dirty and very cluttered Nar Shaddaa, you think if it were to be victim to a bio attack, it would not kill everyone. It would probably kill a lot of people, but not everyone.
I mean, really, in Nar Shaddaa, what you would want to we do this, or we'll crack open a couple ship reactors on top of the arcology and just let the radiation flood it. Let the magic space magic. It will let the magic space smoke out.
All right. Well, you haven't heard back on your message or your job posting so far yet, although you sent and posted both of those today. You're currently hanging around in this new Ranadast region of Nar Shaddaa.
I guess we can go back to the ship. I can. I don't know why we ain't.
I mean,
Oh, damn it! I should have done that. I forgot about that.
Forgot about what?
When we posted the ad and you told me to make it a negotiation check for being on the ship, I should have been able to use the innocuous reputation ability.
How would you have used that if you're posting it on the internet or on the HoloNet?
Because I would have been like, we're this ship. We're advertising for a position on this ship.
Oh yeah, that would have worked actually. Oh well.
Oh well, yeah.
insert picture of vessel.
I mean, that.
Well, I would have on those type of job ads, you would generally have ID'd, hey, we're this type of ship, so you know what you're getting into. Because if you have, some ships require special skills to operate certain parts of it, so.
Yeah, even though you didn't make that as part of the check, I will keep that in mind. It'll still help.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to spend those advantages?
Not on this. This is more of a, the reason I only had you make your half of the check is because I might potentially make the other half of the check to see what cancels out. It's just, this is the kind of thing where you don't necessarily get to see the difficulty because you don't know what you're up against.
Yeah, because we're kind of shooting it blind.
Yeah.
Because
Anyway.
we're kind of out of the direct options here. Unless
Yes.
we want to start running, unless we want to leave the planet and go to these other locations and track down their other clients.
Mm-hmm.
Or deal with the Hutts.
Or deal with that.
The last worst option would be we could try to find a black market slicer to decrypt the data.
Do we think we're gonna be here a while?
I'm thinking we give them a day to either method to see if either method gets us them in a day, and then we start looking at other options. But otherwise, I'm just gonna hang out. Like, my character's just gonna hang out on the ship if you wanted to do something.
Yeah, my character is probably on the ship too.
Well, it sounds like you're just kind of... Oh, go ahead.
I guess Bryce is gonna keeping his credits at the ship is going to familiarize himself with this area.
Yeah, you can do that. This would be... We'll call it a difficulty 2 streetwise check. If you were just sort of beating the street looking for whatever's around.
Alright, so that's yellow, green, purple, purple.
Purple, purple. Ooh, actually, however... It is going to be purple-red, because you stick out a little bit.
You're a Mandalorian, yeah.
I had to give you one of these back somehow.
That's fair. So, yellow, green, purple, purple.
No, it's purple-red.
Purple, red. I was thinking it was going to be purple, purple, red. Alright.
No. It would be crazy if it worked like that. Alright, so... This place is confusing. You don't become familiar exactly. However, you do notice something else. There's definitely, By now you would have gotten the sense that, like, the quote-unquote police on Nar Shaddaa, which is the Nal Hutta sector security, they don't usually bother policing areas that are where there's, like, nothing valuable. Like, if you ever run into the cops in this place, they're going to be usually protecting something important.
Right.
However,
The Hutt's
you-
business or their business interests.
Exactly, because this whole planet is ruled by the Hutts, so the cops are in their back pocket.
Backfold, more like.
Yeah, they're in their back fat. But anyway, you do see some, like a couple officers of the Nelhutta sector security, usually just in pairs, like patrolling the streets. But even that level of presence is like a bit more than usual for a place like this, you would know.
What's in this area?
Nothing important.
Well, that means one of two things. Either there actually is something important here, or they're on the look for something.
Well, they're watching you.
Could be. You technically failed the check, so you aren't sure if they're watching you or not.
Mm-hmm. Can I have vigilance then?
Sure. This is to see if you're being followed.
The Mandalorian is wondering why the officers of the law are following him around Nashida.
Are you suggesting I'm a problem waiting to happen?
You are a Mandalorian in full Beskar armor.
He's not wearing Beskar.
You are a problem waiting to harm.
Durasteel. It's not Beskar yet. Do you guys mind if I flip over a thing?
Go for it.
Go right ahead. I don't care.
Money RD.
Money RD. Or no,
DR.
Money DL, excuse me.
Oh.
Good thing, because you failed that. Damn.
Well, yeah, because I didn't type in the right command.
Alright. Yeah, make a difficulty 2 vigilance check.
So yellow, yellow, boost, purple, purple.
What's the boost from?
Don't these provide boosts?
No, they
No,
upgrade it.
What's your
Oh.
normal vigilance roll?
Yellow, yellow.
Then it would be yellow, yellow, green. Yeah, so you're able to tell that these officers of the Nelhutta sector security are not following you. They do look cool though. They've got like these very distinctive maroon-colored uniforms with like a long coat and these sort of flat-top hats. They look real neat. However, there is someone else following you.
Oh.
Yeah, just one guy. It's a dude in like a. He's wearing like these square black sunglasses and like a long sort of duster coat. Human.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a good job. Like you almost didn't notice him. But after like turning a couple corners, you keep glancing over your shoulder and seeing this guy just sort of dogging you from back around the corner, subtly.
All right. Franks will, I guess, without too directly, kind of make my way back towards the ship. I'll use my my built-in comms and, inform my companions about this.
Mm. Yeah, as you. I mean, did you park like in the neighborhood, or where exactly are you parked?
Oh.
I mean,
We were
it's,
like flying in that general direction, but we went to. It was somewhere we could walk into the neighborhood with.
yeah.
So
I mean,
I
you
don't
could
know
have
if
parked right there, or you could have parked a little further away if you wanted to. I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, we probably would have parked right there.
All right. Yeah, you were able to get back to the ship, and you still see him like when you're within sight of the ship. But as you start heading in that direction, he heads off like another way and disappears from view.
I am so tempted to countertail.
You should. We should all go.
Fuck it, yeah, let's do it.
Hey, now it's fun for the whole family.
Yeah, tracking down.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
All right. Well, this would be another Streetwise.
Yeah, like if he starts heading towards the ship, we see him turn away, we would have gone on the comms with him to let him know about all this.
All right. Who's making the Streetwise check? Like, wait, who is like actual ranks in Streetwise?
Unfortunately, I think that's Cece's character.
I have 1 rank in Streetwise.
As do I. Question. How good your cunning?
2.
Okay, so one of us or the other one of us can assist the other one with
You
a skill.
should be taking point on this.
I have
Okay.
Whoa, Aiden, what was that?
I don't have ranks, but I got 3 streetwise, the 3 green.
You can use skilled assistance.
Yeah. Okay, so Branks and Aiden, like Branks helping Aiden should work out. The 2 Mandalorians.
Absolutely.
Me and the Doctor is following along as support should it be necessary.
Right. I was going to say if you wanted to provide unskilled assistance, you could, but it would require you to split up.
Aiden, you're a big game hunter, right? Don't you have shit that works for tracking people?
Well, I mean, I haven't. Expert tracking is the 3rd tier, and I haven't taken that yet. No, it does is remove a black from checks. Oh, it decreases time to track a target by half.
Do you have that?
Have that.
Yeah, I gotta start putting more black dice on these checks so you have something to remove. I'll think about that.
Well, Aiden, do you want to make the tracking check? I'll provide assistance.
Alright. So what am I rolling?
The difficulty is still 2. So it is, you have 3 green, so it would be 1 yellow and 2 green. Yeah, so you're... How should I do this? You sort of lose sight of him for a little bit, but just when you think you've lost him, you pick him back up. And now you can, like clearly see he's sort of heading away from the neighborhood. Into a, more sort of disused area.
Mm-hmm. Can I vigilance that?
For what exactly?
Well, he's, does he seem to have noticed us and he's intentionally leading us into a more out-of-the-way location?
That would be Vigilance difficulty 3.
Excellent. Do you guys mind if I boost it with a...
Go ahead.
What?
Go for it.
Will do. Purple, purple, purple.
Purple, purple, purple.
Oh man, he's got so much dark side.
God damn. Yeah, you have a hunch, but you can't tell for sure one way or the other.
As we enter the disused section, then. I pull out my carbine.
Yeah, you can do that nice and subtly. The crowd is like, you're sort of past the crowd at this point. The way that he's heading now is sort of towards a there's like this curving sort of shopping arcade, like in the mall sense of arcade, that runs along like the outside of a circular building. It's like a I forget the word for it, but it just sort of goes in this broad curve around the outside of the building. With it's on like sort of a extended balcony type thing.
Is there a higher level here?
Ooh, like above you?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the building keeps going up, but it's like it's just sheer windows. There's not like there's nothing to stand on up there.
Okay. Sounds like we should keep going after this guy.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's headed looks like it used to be sort of a shopping mall type area, but it's all shuttered now.
All right.
Are you all following him that way?
I'm not
Sure.
hearing anyone saying that we should pull back.
Yeah, I'm just following. Me and the doctor is following Branks and Aiden. So
Yeah. If you continue following him that way, then as he enters onto this sort of curving area, he like stops and does a full 180 towards you and says, "That's far enough."
Do I hear the gunslinger whistle in my ears?
A little bit. Yeah, this is a human man. He's got like sort of close cropped brown hair, square sunglasses, big tan duster coat.
I want his ears.
I don't appreciate being followed.
wait. We have descriptions and we've seen video. Is this one of the foes?
No, this is definitely not one of them.
Okay.
Neither of them look like this. Like his hair doesn't look like them, and then his skin is the wrong color.
So are we all there, or is it just Branks and Aiden? Like
I
how
assume
far
you
behind?
followed him.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure how far apart we were. So I'll ask him. You the guy that was talking to Intergen?
I don't know who you all are, but whatever you think you're after, it's not worth what's going to happen to you if you keep looking for it.
Hey, boss, I think he said yes. Pretty sure that translates to yes.
Well, my friend, you should take a look, because we can handle quite a bit.
He doesn't say anything in response to that.
Does anyone else think we should take a look around to see if, like, he led us into an ambush and there are people
Feel
around?
free.
Precisely my instinct. Might I vigilance?
Sure, go ahead.
Unskilled assistance?
Yeah, you can do that. Out of boost die as you two are looking around while this guy is just standing there.
So, yellow B?
Yeah, yellow B, and then this is going to be determined by the surroundings. So I'll say it's just difficulty. It's just difficulty 1 because there's not like a ton of places around here where someone could hide. Yeah, you're reasonably certain that there's like nobody else watching you here. In fact, based on where he led you, you think he was specifically looking for somewhere where. Well, I mean, obviously he was looking for somewhere secluded. But you think he chose this specifically because there are few places to hide.
I see there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Doesn't necessarily need to come to that, though. I think we might actually have a bit of a misunderstanding here. Because you see, it's my understanding that these gentlemen at Intergen might be seeking undocumented passage off Nar Shaddaa, which is something we could provide, seeing as we aren't officially part of any organization.
I don't know to whom you're referring. All I care about is that data pad.
What data pad?
The one with the encrypted data on it.
I see. Phil told you about that?
Again, I'm not sure to whom you're referring. I do my own scouting work.
Yeah, but I have no idea who you are, so why shouldn't we just kill you?
It would be very difficult.
For who?
All of you.
You say that, but we outnumber you like 5-1.
I like those odds.
I'm trying to... I sigh, and I'm like, I'm trying to prompt you to provide some bona fides for that type of statement. Because you didn't attack us, so to me that means your first instinct isn't to fight and kill us, even if you could. Which means that this doesn't necessarily have to end in violence, but it very well might. Question is, does it have to?
My instinct is to retrieve the data that you stole. We can do this peacefully, or we can do it not peacefully.
Who do you think we stole it from?
That is none of your concern.
Who I steal from is always my concern.
It's... Sorry, Pete, did you say he says it's none of our concern, none of his concern?
When you asked him who he thinks you stole it from, he says, that's none of your concern.
Look, we're trying to make some money here. All right? You pay us, we deliver the data. That's how it goes.
No, I don't buy it.
That's rather my point is, you know, things cost money, ships cost money. Having ships blown up from under us and then bringing it all this way costs money. Without any money, I see very little reason to not simply shoot you and walk away.
Well, I can tell you one thing, that isn't going to work.
It's more out of annoyance than any real belief it would kill you.
Well, I could ask you the same thing. What's to stop me from killing all of you and retrieving the data?
Because my ship's about 1 kilometer back and up with its starship level guns trained on this position, I can call in an artillery strike if I have to.
That would be most unfortunate for me.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly enjoy it myself. I'd prefer not to do that. Like I said, payment is preferable.
Why don't you roll deception, Devati?
Because I'm not very good at it. Can this be negotiation?
No, you lied to him.
Of course I lied to him.
Come on, Devati.
Not terrible.
Bend the light side point if you have to.
Wait. You're playing a persuasion character that's not laden in the ability to lie?
Lying uses cunning, not presence. I have the ability to charm, to lead, and to negotiate.
Oh.
Oh.
When he calls you out, do we just shoot him?
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's just
Hold on.
find out if he doesn't believe you or not, which I don't think he does.
No.
I've seen your ship.
Uh-huh.
And then I heard something about shooting him.
That is unfortunate for him.
I
Alright,
think
well-
we choose violence.
Yep, you're shooting first, so it's your cool versus his vigilance. So everybody roll cool. And, you know, actually, I just rolled vigilance for him, so we'll treat that as his initial roll.
Wait, it's cool. I thought it was vigilance to roll initiative.
It depends.
Yeah,
It's
I'm very
vigilance if it's
prepared
not
for this.
expected, but if it is expected, which it is because you're shooting first, then it's cool.
Ah, shit. I don't have that.
Alright, I said I would use his roll already, but in the interest
am
of
better
fairness,
in
I will.
that.
Oh, yeah, actually.
I am better in cool than I am in vigilance.
In the interest of fairness, I'll roll for him again. Just to see if he rolls any lower. No. Alright.
I mean,
Well, I tried.
whether he goes before us or after us, he is going to be in a ditch by the end of the session.
Mhm. Well, he does get to go first. So, let me see, what's he gonna do?
I'll be back.
Oh, you bastard.
Alright, so let me set the scene here a little bit first. You've sort of followed him.
first?
He's going first. So you've sort of followed him into this long, curving arcade. Not like a shopping mall arcade. Think of it as like a long corridor. You've got the air out to your right side, and the building sort of slopes down away over the railing. And then on the left, you've got all of these like shuttered stores. There's columns every few feet that you could take cover behind if you want. And alright, now that I've done that, when he sees you drawing your weapons, he is going to... See, actually, Brinks already has his weapon out, he said.
Mhm.
So he is going to charge Brinks.
Charge?
Yes, he is going to charge.
He's going to kung fu me?
Maybe.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Oh,
You guys
God.
were having like a dramatic Wild West stare down.
Uh-huh. God, it turns out he's fucking Ichani.
And let's see, that's going to be 1 for him to get from long to medium, and then 1 to get from medium to close.
I'd like to think that he's rushing us because he heard Tick say, so when he calls your bluff, we're killing him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and as he's running towards you, he's going to like sort of serpentine a little bit to make himself harder to hit as he's just like bull rushing you, Brinks. But that's his whole turn. He's just moving.
All right.
Distance
So-
is weird now?
So, are we still doing popcorn initiative for that?
Yeah, after he goes, you can all go in whatever order you want.
Okay, because I've got the boost thing, so let me go first to potentially give that out to a bunch of people.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll use my maneuver to, move off around to the side, on one of the columns.
Yep.
And try to get some cover from him, while at the same time using my action for inspiring rhetoric.
Alright, I think you have to roll that, right?
Yeah, there's a thing I have to roll. Let me just double check on the exact roll. Let's see. Cause Politico. 2 purple leadership. Okay. Well then.
This
That's
is
something.
acceptable.
So
Golly.
1 ally for each success recovers 1 strain if they had any. Each ally affected also gains 1 boost die to all skill checks for a number of rounds equal to my ranks in leadership. So 3 rounds.
Does it say you can spend advantages on anything?
I can spend advantages for 1 affected ally to recover 1 additional strain.
What do we get for 3 rounds? I'm sorry.
You get a boost die on all skill checks, which includes combat skill checks.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I like getting boosted.
I'll bet you do.
Um,
This whole campaign started with you getting boosted.
I don't know what I can spend a triumph on though for just a normal skill check.
For just this, the triumph could be used to trigger an advantage, I would say. That's about it, though.
Okay. Then that's really all I can do on my turn. So yeah, so that's basically what everyone gets the boost die?
Yeah, everyone, including you.
Yep.
Well, I said I was gonna shoot him,
You did.
so I would like to shoot him.
Alright, he's in melee with your ally.
I give 0 fucks. I
Wait,
might
who's
even
in
give
melee with?
-1
You.
fucks.
Cool.
Or wait, no, I'm sorry. No, he didn't make it. He only moved twice. He is not in melee with you. He is at short range.
Even better.
Yes, that is even better. So make your attack roll at short range.
So, what I would like to be doing is I would like to incur some strain, double aim,
Yep.
and then shoot the man with my blaster.
Alright, the difficulty... Here, hold on, I gotta do some math here.
2 boosts from aiming, a boost from under, and what's our... We don't have many points. I'll leave it at that.
Alright, well, the difficulty here is... Because he's special, he upgrades it twice, so it goes from purple to purple-red. And then, because of one thing he has, and because of the thing he did during his turn, he adds 2 setback to the roll from ranged defense. So it would be 1 purple, 1 red, 2 black.
Okay, I don't remember the code for black.
K. K for Kuro.
Okay, 1, 2 black, 2 black.
PRKK.
Gotcha. That looks almost fair. I will be a bad teammate. I'll use a destiny point.
That's what they're there for.
The primary purpose of destiny points is to crush our enemies. Hey!
You would have hit him, however.
I don't like
You did
that.
use a destiny point, right?
I did. Yes, please subtract the destiny.
Alright, let's see, he's gonna do that. Yeah, so you had like a good solid shot on him that you managed to get off. However, like, as you fire in the blink of an eye at what seems impossibly fast, this guy reaches into his big duster coat and pulls out a vibro sword with a curving single-edged blade. Not unlike a katana, although that is not a word that any of you would know. I told you guys I was going to throw a mall ninja at you, and you didn't believe me. You're literally in a mall, and he is a mall ninja.
I swear
So,
to God, if he says
my-
nothing personal when he
My
strikes
3
one of us-
successes and 2 advantages does not generate a hit.
It does not generate a hit because as he pulls out that sword, his sword deflects your hit.
I am still disappointed unless his sword is vaporized, which I doubt.
He can still use the advantages, though, right?
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it would be... And actually, I'll use a destiny die on this, because why not? Yeah, Disney point. There we go. And he is at short range with you, Sasha. Do you have any ranged defense?
No.
All right.
So my successful attack not only is unsuccessful, he also attacks me?
Yes, he is reflecting your blaster bolt back at you. What is the hold on a second. What's the base damage of your weapon, Sasha?
10.
10. All right. You take just 10 wounds. He does not add successes from this. He doesn't get to spend anything on the attack.
Okay, so my
'Cause it's at his
successful
turn.
attack has almost killed me.
Unfortunately.
Mm. Okay.
Does he still get to spend the advantages?
No.
Oh.
It's not his turn. That would be a little excessive.
No.
I think he was talking about me spending my advantages.
Oh,
My
do
generation.
you? No. Well, I mean, you could spend the advantages on your attack, which missed. So
I
you
have
could spend 2
no
advantages.
comment. I am done. Thank you.
Well, I guess I'll go next. It'd be very strange if he could deflect flamethrowers.
You're pretty sure you can't. You've never heard of that happening.
So I'll take a double aim.
Yep.
And I'll also use a destiny point.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 boost die and then an upgraded check for that shit.
Yep.
Yes, it's something.
No way.
Unfortunately, you miss because all those dice only generated 2 successes.
Oh my god.
That is really unfortunate.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. Successes don't seem like they help you very much.
It would have worked for the flamethrower.
I mean, AGR hit him and he's dead. Or almost dead.
Relax, guys. We've got this.
Alright, I can still spend the advantages, so plus 2 boost to the next allied character's check.
You could give yourself
wait.
melee or ranged defense until the end of the turn.
I could negate target's defensive bonus.
You could do that, actually. Yeah, he has to dodge out of the way of your spray of fire. But if you wanted that to negate his ranged defense, you could do that.
Or I can make him drop his weapon.
No, you have to hit him for that.
Oh.
Negate the 2 black. That's killed you.
Yeah, negate.
No, it's not. Or not in this case.
Really?
What?
Oh,
No,
yeah, I see. Yeah.
The failures came from the purple and the red.
Negate is black, so those are his ranged defenses.
Yep.
Yeah, spend 3 to negate defense bonuses. And then, I guess, a boost to whoever goes next.
I'd certainly like to.
And that leaves me with 1 left over, so I'll just recover 1 strain.
What's this guy's proximity to me?
He is at short range.
Short range. That's very nice. I like
Yep,
things.
He ran right up in your face.
Yeah. That's very nice. That fool.
Well, and by right up in your face, I mean he's like 60 feet away, but that's right up in your face in this game.
Right.
Aiden, did you use a destiny point on your attack?
I think he did. You said you did, right?
Yeah, he said he did. I was just double checking so I could make sure
Yeah.
to remove it.
Yep. So I guess first I'm gonna take a guarded stance.
Mhm.
So that'll be one maneuver. I'll use my other maneuver to aim and shoot.
Yep, before you do, it's going to be a little harder. It is now 2 red, but no black.
Can I raise you a destiny die?
You can.
I raise you a destiny die, fool!
I gotta keep giving them back to you if you keep spending them.
So money DL.
Money DL. I'd like some money on the DL.
Alright, so yellow, yellow, yellow. A green from the boost. His range defense is negated because of Aiden. I get a boost die because of Devati.
Mm-hmm.
And I get another boost die because I'm aiming as I fire.
And you get a boost die from Aiden.
So 3 boost dies.
Yes.
Alright, and then it's
Red, red.
for Mandalore?
Apparently that works. And this time you do hit him.
Sweet.
So what's your base damage?
We are going to get to that 1 second here. Let's see.
Oh yeah, you're at short range.
Point blank, 1 extra damage per rank to range attacks made with short range. So my base damage is actually now a 10, so it looks like a 12.
Yep.
And I got, what, 4 advantages?
Yep.
Alright.
What's the crit rating on your gun?
Yep, I'm looking over at that.
It's probably less than 4. I think it's 3.
It is 3. So, I shall convert 3 of those. Actually, hold on, double check these really quick. There's a part of me that wants to spend 3 of those on upgrading my melee defense. But you know what? Fuck this guy. Yeah, I'd like to critically wound him.
Okay. Do you have a modifier for that?
No, I think it's just a D100.
Well, he does, so it's a D100 minus 20.
For Mandalore!
You do not generate a critical injury.
Lame! Alrighty. Well, in that case, I shall spend the 1 advantage I have remaining to upgrade the next person's check. Which I'm pretty sure is Tenorok.
Mister.
I mean, hey, at least this bastard took 12 damage. Mister, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
You have a
I'm not gonna do nothing but heal AGR.
Yeah, well, you got a bonus to your shit now, so there.
Okay. I don't roll anything. I just move over to him and hit him with a stim thing for 5 hit points.
Yep.
I like that. I like when that happens.
Doing anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Let's see, Aiden's gone. Devati. Yeah, you've all gone. All right, his turn again. Yeah, let's see here.
I'm staring him down. I fucking shot him.
Alright, let's see. First, he is going to aim with his sword.
Maul Ninja versus Maul Crusader.
Ooh, actually, he can double aim because of a special thing that he has. And then with his action, he is going to move and attack. As he charges into melee with you, Brinks, and takes a swing at you with his sword.
Before you do that, I got that neat thing back. I got that bonus in melee combat. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. It looks like he gets one black die, and then I get a melee defense, if I'm reading that right?
How does he get a black die?
I don't know, it says +1... Oh, sorry, it says
to his
+1
attack, yes.
combat checks until end of next turn, +1 melee defense.
That's to, I think, your combat checks, but then you
Right.
get a melee defense, which gives him a black die.
Wait, aren't black die... Never mind, whatever. Okay, so he gets a black die trying to shank me, okay.
Yeah, I think you might have supposed to have had a black die on your attack roll, but we're not going to worry about that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but you get a melee attack. You get 1 point of melee defense, which gives him a black die. So that is important.
Yee.
You only have ranged defense, though. Like normally.
Currently, normally, yeah, it's 1 range defense, 0 melee.
First. Dark side point.
Are we able to spend 1 to fuck you up on that?
If you want.
Yeah, we can spend 1 to upgrade the difficulty.
Yeah. Here, have a dice back. No, you can keep it.
I feel like a parent trying to feed their little kid and just keeps pushing the plate back at me. It's like, here, have a destiny point. No, I don't want it. Are you sure? It's good for you.
Right, and I'm currently using it, shoving it back in the face of fucking Maul
See,
Ninja.
look, here, I'll use one. Look. Yummy. You want one?
Come on, what's that roll?
Okay, I have to do some math here. So you're increasing the difficulty by 1. Difficulty would normally be 2, so it'll be purple-red.
And then we did the light side thing.
Well, you increased the difficulty, I increased his ability.
Alright, and then the
And then
melee
he
defense?
And then he double aimed, and then you have melee defense. And then he's also going to upgrade the difficulty once.
Choke on it.
And he chokes.
Ha
I got greedy. If I hadn't upgraded the difficulty on myself, he would have hit too. No, wait, no, he wouldn't have. Never mind.
Okay.
Alright, he
So
does
we're back
generate
to the
3
top.
advantages, though. So I'll spend those. He's going to give himself a point of ranged defense for the rest of the turn.
Is it my turn? Can I go?
Yep, you can go.
Okay, remember that time last round when I shot him and almost died?
Hmm.
I'll fucking do it again.
All right.
Before you do that, you should let me do the thing to heal up strain. That way you can burn stuff for it.
I love that picture.
Or actually, no, you should do
I'll
it.
be fine.
Yeah, you should do it. Yeah, I can always heal it up afterward.
I double aim. I I use our last thing because I'm a greedy son of a bitch.
Mm.
Perhaps
and
Pete will give it back to us.
Then I get all the things. So hold on.
Not this time.
Burn it all.
Somebody want to pop that destiny point for me,
Yeah,
so we don't forget about it. Because I'm bad about remembering that. So I get two from aim. I get one from.
So get one from my ability. Yep.
I upgrade all my dice so they're all yellow. And then, okay, his roll is what? Red, purple, black, black, black?
So you canceled his defense for 1 round. However, that comes back at the start of his turn. So let's see. The difficulty, you're at short range, right? So the difficulty would normally be 1 purple. He upgrades that twice to 1 purple, 1 red. And then he has 2 points of ranged defense currently. So it would be purple, red, black, black.
Isn't he engaged with somebody in melee?
Yes. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, here. So if you're... Thank you. Where's the difficulty? Yeah. So he is... So when you're shooting at a target who is engaged, that increases the difficulty by 1. So it becomes purple, purple, which gets upgraded to red, red, black, black.
If I absolutely don't care if I hit both of them, does it have to be harder?
Yes.
Okay, so it's... What did you say? Red, red, what?
Red, red, black, black.
Okay.
So I can tell you
that's
the
a hell
first
of a
thing
roll.
you're going to spend that on. Let me just check the chart here.
He pulls out a body shield and blocks all of it.
No, you just miss because a certain somebody got in the way. What is the base damage of your weapon, Sasha?
The base damage of my weapon is still 10.
Okay. So, yeah, Branks, you take 11 damage from this attack that hits you.
My ranged defense doesn't matter at all?
Not for this. That prevents him from hitting you. It does not prevent you from being hit accidentally by a crit fail.
Oh, thank God for soak.
Yep.
How much damage was that at base?
The base damage was 10, however you add 11 from the failure. Or you add 1 from the failure, it becomes 11. You don't add 11. That would be crazy.
That'd be ridiculous. That would have fucking killed me, like, outright.
Yep. Anyway, you have 3 advantages and 1 triumph to spend.
Yeah. Let's see. None of those make sense.
Negate defensive bonuses, maybe?
Yeah, that's I think the one out of those that makes sense. And I guess I could just boost anybody as another one.
Wait, how many advantages did you get?
I got 3 advantages and a triumph.
So negate the defense bonus with the triumph, and then use 1 advantage for a boost, and then 2 advantages for a boost.
Yeah, actually, that's even better. Thank you. That's very economical. So next ally gets a boost. Then whoever the fuck wants a boost, except for this asshole, gets a boost. And then also, he no longer has defensive bonuses.
Okay, just to be clear, you're not giving that to the next person, it's the person after them?
There's one to the next person.
Yep.
Then there's another to whoever the fuck wants it. I don't give a shit.
Unfortunately, you have to give a shit.
Well,
You have
nobody's
to-
asked.
Well, you have to pick someone.
Do you guys mind if I go next?
Okay, he can have
give him
both
an
of them.
8
I
and
don't
has a
care. I don't
fucking
care
flamethrower.
what anyone else thinks. He gets both of them.
And I don't want to be in there when he opens fire.
All right, I've made a decision. And yeah, also fuck that guy. We negate his defense, and I'm done.
Very nice.
Alright, so. I'm currently in melee with him.
You're currently in melee with him.
Mm-hmm.
There are no attacks of opportunity in this game.
Right.
I shot you so good it motivated you.
Mm-hmm.
Godspeed, Brinks.
And this guy has currently no defensive bonuses.
Currently, he has no ranged defense.
And what's the benefit, or I should say the detriment to firing while in melee?
The detriment to firing while in melee is it makes it harder, and also if he attacks you after that, he gets a boost die.
I'm gonna back up.
You can do that. That's one maneuver. You're now at short range with him.
Mm-hmm. Daka, daka, daka. Open fire. Let's see though. So that'll take the form of using the aim maneuver to boost that shit.
Okay. Then I think you get one more from Devati, and then two more from Sasha.
4 boost die.
So yellow, yellow, yellow. 4 boosts.
Yep.
What else?
And then the difficulty is going to be purple red.
I don't suppose you want to flip a dark side?
No.
Okay. So yellow, yellow, yellow. Boost, 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 boost. Purple, red.
Yep.
Yeah, he don't have armor, does he?
I hope
No,
this
but
guy
you can
fucking
see.
dies.
Yeah, you hit him.
Ooh, that's a nice conversion. So first of all, that's 15 points of damage. Right?
Base of 10 plus the 5 successes.
Your base damage plus the 5 successes.
Alright, yeah, it's 15 points of damage. Alright. Let's look at these.
And then you got 5 advantage.
Is it a maneuver to pick up a weapon?
To pick up a weapon?
Yeah, like if I say blast on the ground.
Yeah, that would be a maneuver. Although I think you spent all your maneuvers.
No, I mean like if I cause him to drop the weapon that he's wielding with 3 advantages. Like I'm trying to understand what the resource cost for him to get his weapon back would be.
It's a maneuver.
I mean, there's nothing stopping somebody else from going and just, doing something about the fact that he has a weapon next to him.
You know, that's true.
Like, I don't need to use my action because you guys already have the boost, so I could run in there. Oh, wait, no, you're still limited to 2. You can't even use your action. Never mind.
Let's see here. So, I could use this to, like, buff the shit out of myself.
You could do that.
Do you guys think I should go for a critical injury?
You can
Yes.
drop it, make him drop his weapon and go for a crit. Hell,
He
you
has
can-
minus 20 to that, though.
You should make every effort to make him closer to dead than he currently is.
I don't think you can make him drop his weapon and go for a crit, because your crit rating is 3.
Yeah.
I mean, I would go for the crit and then boost somebody.
Follow your heart. Or stab him in his, either one.
Pete, if he was to burn 2 of the advantages to perform an immediate free maneuver, can that exceed 2 maneuvers per round?
For that, yes.
So he could...
Aim and fire again?
You can't fire again. That would be an action.
But he could make him drop the weapon, then use the free maneuver to pick up the weapon.
You could do that, yeah. In that order.
This is good. I like this.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, do that.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm getting back over to the thing. Alright, so let's see here. Spend 3 to cause him to drop his weapon.
Alright. He does not drop his weapon.
I don't like it.
Okay. Well,
Why does he not
clearly,
drop his gun?
I mean, when we kill him, he's gonna drop his weapon.
I am going to take his fucking sword and mount it in my engine room.
And then
Let's
he's
see.
going in a ditch, like I said. Which is a shame, because we're pretty high up.
Hmm.
Add a black die to his next check.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend my other 2 advantages to Yeah. I'll spend those to upgrade the difficulty of his next check.
Okay. I think that's it for you then.
So I'll go next.
Burn him.
Double aim.
Alright, double aim. And then you've got a boost die from Devati. Yeah, you hit him.
And you got triumph.
Yep.
Burn his ass.
Yes, so that is 8 plus 2 damage, and then activating burn.
Mm-hmm. And then you activate burn. So yeah, you set this guy's stupid anime duster coat on fire.
And somehow my 3 blues and green didn't generate anything, so I don't have any advantages.
Wait, that doesn't even get you a burn or a
No,
blast?
he got a burn from the triumph.
Oh, okay, good.
Blast would be useless here unless you want to hit your friends.
Oh, please don't.
Yeah. No.
Actually, no, you can't. None of them are engaged with him. Yeah, it would do literally nothing.
Yep, just 10 damage and then burn. That's
Alright. You do those things.
I guess I'll go. I'll take cover as the maneuver.
I think you're already in cover. You haven't moved, have you?
Well, it's a specific maneuver, taking cover plus 1 range defense.
Let me see here.
It's the last one in your maneuvers list.
Yeah, I don't think you can stack multiple maneuvers, though, and you're already affected by the taking cover maneuver that you made on your last turn.
Oh, I figured I had to do that every time.
You might. I'm going to say that since you never came out of cover, you still have the benefit of that.
Okay. I guess I'll pull out my pistol because I really got nothing else to use as maneuver on.
Okay.
And there's no sense in wasting it just in case. I will use the action for inspiring rhetoric.
Very nice.
Oh, I forgot to give myself a boost die. Well, it was not 2 successes, so that failed. So, yeah, that did nothing.
That is unfortunate.
Yep. My rhetoric was bland and uninspiring this time.
Yeah, hard to give inspiring rhetoric while cowering behind a pillar. Sometimes.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's just smart thinking. Let the Mandalore sort out the Mandalore business.
All right.
Wow, I didn't realize I was
Tenorock.
that badass that I'm Mandalore now. I get a planet.
Anyway.
It's Tenorock then. I think it's the last guy.
Tenorock left. What you doing, Tenorock?
Well,
I could be
being
so.
I'm not really based for hiding, based for fighting, I am going to hide.
All right.
Branks is pretty hurt. You could heal him.
Yeah, I could.
Oh, is he?
I could use a stem.
All right, well, I'm going to go up and... Damn, that puts me in close to this guy, though. All right, I'm going to go up and give you a stem.
It does
5
not.
points.
It doesn't put you. Well, I mean, it puts you closer to him, but Branks himself is not in melee with this guy. It would just put you in short range.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
back
can I heal him and then hide?
Sure. What the hell? We'll say you can use the stim pack with an action, and then you can use your maneuver to run away.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You get 5 points. Now, if I have to do it again, you're only going to get 4 because the stim packs lose ability. Some weird shit.
Yeah, they don't actually heal you. They just accelerate your body's natural healing factor. But there's only so far that they can do that.
Mm-hmm. Besides, too many stims will burn out your adrenal system.
Yeah, they give you cavities.
Yeah.
It's fine. We got an arcane.
All right. Is that it for all of you?
Come at me, Come at me, Mole Ninja.
All right. I think all you did to him for his turn is he gets +1 difficulty. Or no, he upgrades the difficulty of his attack. Right? Or what did
It's a
you...
black die.
No, it's is that what you did? Or did you...
Didn't he add a K?
Yeah,
Wait, did you
Yeah,
spend
a
2
black
or did
die.
you...
Yeah, he spent his 2 to upgrade
okay.
the black for the target's next check.
Okay, yeah, that's just 1 or just +1 black die. All right. Then let's see here. He is going to double aim for himself again.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's he gonna do? Yep, and then he is going
Always
to.
have dark side points.
Oh, we'll get to that. Okay, what the hell? I'll spend 1 now for this attack, because why not? Then he's going to double aim.
I would do an Emperor Palpatine impression, but I got a mouthful of banana bread, so.
Do it.
Oh, lucky.
Strike me down with all
Hold
of your
on.
hatred.
Could we spend? Ah, shit.
Oh well, you need to. However, he did generate 5 advantages.
Beskar.
And like a Maul Ninja, he can flail and hit cardboard, but not much else.
That is unfortunate for him. Let's see.
Man, fuck him. I'm alive.
Alright. Alright, this is... Let me see here. I'm considering doing something a little unconventional that sort of bends the rules a little bit. I would be spending another Destiny point to do this in my my GM capacity.
You know what I would do in this situation?
What would
I would
you
do
do?
the same thing Gilbert just tried to do. I'd knock his weapon out of his hand and take it from him.
He has to hit.
Yeah, he has to hit for that, fortunately. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna cause something a little interesting to happen.
Oh.
In order to enable this, I'm going to spend another dark side point. This is like a new thing now. This is no longer part of the attack. Because he missed, however, by spending all of those advantages and with 1 destiny point, and because I'm the GM, we're going to say that he barrels into you, Branks. And so, like, you backed up from him.
Isn't he on fire?
He is on fire.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So he barrels into you, Branks, and oh, actually, yeah, that reminds me. How much? What's the base damage on your weapon? Aiden?
Mine? Oh, yeah.
No, the flamethrower.
Isn't it?
8.
It's 8.
Yeah, 8.
He takes some damage from fire, although he is weathering the fact that he is on fire unreasonably well. But anyway, Brinks, he is going to barrel into you. And this guy charged at you so fast and then missed so hard that he is going to knock both you and himself over that railing.
Are we going plummeting?
You're not going plummeting. However, you're not going plummeting yet. You do, you slide down the side of the building a little bit, so you can sort of control your descent. He can't. It's not so much that you can stop yourself, it's more that you have the ability to see where you're falling and to try and aim for something that won't kill you.
The advantage of not being on fire.
The advantage of not being on fire. As for what you can see, like past the edge of this building is sort of one of those trenches between the tall buildings, and there's like a lane of traffic moving through here. You're definitely going to take damage from this fall, but you think with some coordination you could land on one of those things and not die.
Wait, so am I falling currently, or do I have the opportunity to do something before I hit?
You have the opportunity to attempt to steer yourself towards one of those, like towards one of the speeders passing by underneath you. They're going slow enough that it's not, like, totally impossible.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I raise you? Integrated grappling hook!
Did you pay money for that or no?
Pay money for the grappling hook? Yes.
Yeah. Then, well, I mean, did you pay like to have it like integrated into your armor, or did we just say that I let you do it for free?
You told me Rule of Cool for free.
Okay, so the thing about Rule of Cool is that you don't get any mechanical benefit from it.
Ah, okay.
So it works as if you had to draw it and like use a free hand.
All right.
So basically, you would have to have a turn to be able to do that.
Okay.
And to be fair, I'm putting you in a somewhat unfair situation, but that's kind of the point.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'll survive.
Yeah. So this is going to be a difficulty 3 coordination check.
Ah, yes, coordination.
Might want to use a light side point for this.
Might be advisable.
Hey,
Really, you
can
think?
I reach out with the force and catch him? Being I have the force power of move.
You
feel like you
ran
probably
back into
can't
cover,
see him.
right? I don't think you can see him.
Okay.
Also, you would need to be able to do that for creatures, which I don't think you can do. Yet.
All right. So let's see. Green, green, green. Can someone spend me a dice so I can boost this?
You still have my boost.
Yep. Which gets me an extra green, and then I boost that, and then what am I adding to the difficulty?
Difficulty is 3 purple.
Double checking here. Okay. Well, let's see what happens, guys. Don't fuck me, dice.
Yes. And because this isn't an attack, we don't care about those threats. So yeah, there was like there's one of those public transportation shuttles, basically a bus passing by slowly underneath because they're sort of in traffic. Not like stop and go traffic, but just like congestion. And because you have like some time to control your slide and aim where you're going, you are able to land on it. Now let me see. Where's the chart here?
I really hope he lands next to me and breaks his neck.
We'll find out what happens to him in a second.
God, I want to take his fucking sword.
It's like by the time we get down to him, he's just gone.
This is very important to me personally, that he ends up in a ditch and we see him in the ditch. So I just want you to be aware that if this takes multiple sessions to put him in a ditch, I mean that's where we're at.
Ooh, I'm sorry. I made the difficulty on this too high. It should only have been 2. So that's going to alter the result of your roll. So you should actually have an advantage. That means you'll suffer less strain from this.
Wait, so what's it instead of 3 successes?
It's 3 successes and an advantage.
Ah, okay.
3
Even
successes, better. 3 successes and an advantage means that you... Actually, wait a minute. Does this... Yes, that means that you suffer 7 wounds from falling, and 9 strain also from falling.
Oh, God. My spleen.
Does that kill you? Or does that put you over your threshold?
What? No.
Oh, okay.
Nice try. You got me close.
You didn't apply your soak to that, did you? Because that bypasses soak.
Yeah, I did not apply soak.
Okay, good. Yep. And now let's see what happens to him. The difficulty should only be 2, so that's what we're going to roll for him.
Can we spend a light side point to fuck him up a bit?
You can.
Let's do it.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Right after I do. He just barely manages to land his on-fire ass on the back end of that airspeeder bus.
Come on, take damage and die, motherfucker.
He does not appear to be dead, however, he is in a very bad way.
Both fucking are.
Yeah. We'll say that you're just cool enough that you managed to... Well, actually, yeah, you scored... What did you get? You got 3 successes and an advantage. Yeah, you're able to... You land hard, but you're able to sort of roll to your feet a little bit. He does not. He has to, pick himself up, and he is, visibly not doing okay. Now that he finally has, a second, he's going to throw off his big duster coat that's on fire. And what he does, he's just got a tank top on underneath, but you can see that there's, some kind of synthetic metal mesh going over his arms and parts of his upper body. You think it would probably explain how he's been able to take an unreasonable pounding from you guys.
Uh-huh.
And then he's just sort of standing there, catching his breath. And he doesn't say anything for a second. Are you doing anything?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're with a mall ninja on top of a bus, flying through Nar Shaddaa.
I know. I'm just taking in the atmosphere of that.
And then he shoots the bus's engines.
I am very tempted, actually.
Well, you're on top of it, so you're going to have a hard time doing that.
Yeah.
This is...
All right. Yep, that was the other thing. All right, let's see. Okay, so the successes, the advantages. Mechanically, is he suffering from any detriments?
He was suffering from the detriment of being on fire. That's what those two setbacks are. He's not on fire anymore, though.
He was just able to put it out for free.
Actually, that's a good point. Well, he took his jacket off. He should probably roll for it. It would be he is on a hard surface. It's athletics.
He took damage and strain from falling, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, he is just barely able to be not on fire by whipping his coat off dramatically. But only just.
And as he does that, trying to preserve any level of cool factor that he can, I'm gonna blast his ass.
Okay.
Burn your light side point.
Yep. Yeah, let's see. We'll go with double aim.
Alright. You're at medium range on the... actually, how big would this thing be? Let me check my thing real quick.
So I was planning to be here 48 minutes ago, but then I got a DUI.
What?
You shouldn't have been drinking his.
No, like I found a DUI.
Hayes, you're not going to believe this, but they're fighting a guy with a sword.
Oh my god, I run in!
I'm not sure you want to
he's
do
already-
that. There's a hard chasm between
He's
the
already-
He jumps over. No, he said it. He said it. He jumps over the edge.
Yeah, the rest of you saw them fall off onto that bus. The bus is now out of sight.
I mean, I assumed.
I start running back to the ship.
Okay, you can do that. They're still in combat.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
we have to
I'm
run back to the
gonna
ship.
send
We're
a
all heading back to the ship. We have to catch Gilbert.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Green from the boost, right? Or green from the light side. And then how many boosts do I have?
Still mine.
You're in medium range.
For a minute, I
Right,
thought
so-
you were just calling everyone yellow for going back to the ship.
Oh,
You're yellow,
God,
you're
no.
yellow, and he's yellow.
Yeah, you're all yellow. We should all jump down onto a speeder and then jump from speeder to catch up to the bus.
And you was all yellow.
God, I wish I had a jetpack here.
That would be useful.
Well, yeah, I just fucking fly up and away and I just keep shooting at him until he's dead.
You know, somebody on North Shuttle has a jetpack, and they're not having this problem.
You could. The one thing is that this bus is still moving a good deal faster than you
Oh,
could
that's
with a jetpack.
that's right. That's right, because
Yeah.
it doesn't use vehicle speeds. God
It doesn't
damn it.
use vehicle speed because, unlike the people who wrote that book, I am sort of sane.
All right.
I have a modicum of sanity.
All right. So yellow, 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 green from light side, boost, boost, boost. Anything else?
The difficulty, because you're at medium range, is 2, which he upgrades twice to red, red, and then a third time to red, red, purple.
Wait, medium range difficulty? What?
You're at medium range.
My weapon's medium range.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're at medium range.
That's what the difficulty is at medium range.
Oh, okay.
If your weapon wasn't medium range, you wouldn't be able to take the shot at all.
So it's yellow, 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 green, blue, 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 red, red, purple.
Yes.
Does anybody know if there's any other stupid bullshit I can add to this?
You can add all of our hopes and prayers. Roll the dice.
Oh no. Well, the good news is that you missed, because if you only hit by a little bit, something even worse could have happened.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking deflect it at me.
He was gonna fucking deflect it at you.
All right.
Well, you
But I
have 5
have.
advantage to spend.
All right. So here's what I'll do. I will. I will give myself a bonus to my to my melee defense. And then I will immediately take a free maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
And that free maneuver will be guarded stance.
Alright.
Because, apparently I can't just fucking cap his ass.
Unfortunately.
God, that'd be nice.
He is hard. This guy is no joke. I gave him some serious shit.
And then you make it a one-on-one.
Hey, I mean, that was the idea for the climax.
It's
I was
funny
like,
how
hey,
he is a joke, and then he's no joke.
he is a
You know,
joke, but he's no joke mechanically.
What's actually genuinely funny, though, to me, is that he's thus far done more damage to me by barreling me over the side than he ever did with his fucking sword.
Yeah.
Careful now, don't give him more ideas.
Well, we need to bring his existence to an end.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
Oh, it's the perfect villain for you guys. He's so edgy that it's offensive.
He's so not dead that it's offensive.
All right. Well, I think that's all the dumb monkey bullshit I can pull out of my ass. Wait, actually, hold on.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah. No, I'll stick with that.
Alright. Yeah, so you attempt to take a shot at him, but between the movement of the bus underneath you and the fact that you're still sort of trying to get your feet, and he's able to, flinch out of the way. Still,
He accidentally dodges while throwing off his coat.
yeah. And anyway, you put up your guard. He stands all the way up. And let's see, what the hell is he gonna do? Actually, as he stands up, you notice that his square sunglasses are broken.
Yeah.
And so he throws them off, and underneath you can see that he has, black sclero, yellow pupil cyborg eyes. Just to complete the image.
For a split second there, when you said his eyes were yellow, I thought you were about to tell me he uses the force power and throws me out the fucking bus.
No, that would be wild.
Wait, that would be wild?
Yeah.
None of the rest of this is?
Okay, I mean, the rest of it was kind of wild, too, but that would be too much. That would be excessive. Anyway,
Gilbert dead yet?
Gilbert is not dead yet. Anyway, he just looks at you and he says... And he, smiles softly and he just says, "This isn't over." And then, you know what he does?
Jumps?
He doesn't jump. He,
Stab himself.
he puts out
Be
his
very careful.
hands in a Christ the Redeemer-esque pose, and he falls off the back of this bus.
Great. Now we just have to stay here and just continue the session until he dies.
Follow him,
Yeah.
Branks.
I guess we don't get to go to sleep tonight.
Yeah,
Because he has to be dead.
as the bus continues moving, you see him plummet and plummet and plummet down into the depths of Nar Shaddaa and out of sight.
Well, next session I'll have expert.
All right. So let's go find an
Thank you, bro.
elevator, go down there, and make sure he died like an idiot at the bottom of the ditch. And as long as he did, we can go to bed.
Pete,
We have to pick up Gilbert in the ship.
are his sunglasses on top of the bus?
His sunglasses are on top of the bus, and they are broken. However, you're wearing a helmet.
Oh, I'm aware. I just need his sunglasses.
Yeah, you can walk over there slowly and pick up his sunglasses. Do you dramatically crush them in your hand?
Yes.
That's a cool point. I kind of gave it to you for free, but there you go.
You see, those objects were a physical embodiment of a dark side point, and by destroying it, we got a light side point.
So Pete, how long is the elevator ride all the way down to where basically the fucking bottom of the city? How long is that elevator ride?
The elevator does not go to the bottom of the city. Eventually, you will hit the foundation part of the building where you were not allowed to go from the inside because it's all structural space past that point.
Okay, so then we get out and we go down another elevator. I'm talking about the total transit time.
So there isn't another elevator. You would have to fly down there, is the short answer. So the other thing is they never really establish what's at the bottom of Nar Shaddaa. I don't think
guy that
there's
we
just
have to
streets
kill.
down there.
The bottom of Nar Shaddaa is just an endless pile of sludge and hut orgy.
It's the ditch that man is supposed to be in.
I'd
Actually,
like
you know
to
what?
think there's actually water, or just really dirty water down there.
Okay.
Oh, like a sewage ocean?
Yeah, sewage ocean.
I dig that.
I think that qualifies as a ditch, and therefore I do not feel compelled to bother myself with his existence anymore.
All right.
We obviously killed him and we'll never see him again.
You're saying this guy who fell into a big pit in Star Wars will never ever be back?
Exactly.
Yeah.
As
Yep.
far as
Yeah,
it's
I'm
gone.
concerned, that is correct.
As far as any of you can tell, there's no way he could have survived that fall.
Mission accomplished. Let's go home.
Yeah, as for getting off the top of this bus, Brinks, it has to eventually stop somewhere. If you want to be a little cooler, you could probably grapple off at some point with your grappling hook.
Could we fly the ship beneath or above the bus, and he can shoot a grappling hook up into the
Yes.
opening of
You
the
know
ship
what?
and just be lifted out?
You know what? Yes,
Preferably-
if you're quick enough, you can position the ship such that he can grapple up.
Our
into
pilot
the
is good enough
entrance
to
of the
do that.
ship.
Preferably just as the driver is asking about his bus fare.
You're gonna get hop-ons.
Yep, I'll just
The people look
fire it
from
up
the
into
bus,
the
you just
loading bay
nod.
and ascend.
You just nod, citizens, and then slowly lift yourself up into the bus.
I mean, you're on the roof. They can't see you up there. It's not like an open top.
Oh, I was really hoping that it was an open top with passengers sitting there just being like, what the fuck is happening?
No, imagine like a giant isopod if it could fly and had people inside of it.
And they didn't hear the thump of bodies landing on it?
No, they definitely heard that. I don't know what they thought. That will have to remain a mystery.
I don't know. The Mall Ninja makes a thump. I make a clanging can noise.
Yeah. I mean, the Mall Ninja also, he didn't make a clang, it was more of the sound of... When he landed, he sounded heavier than a person should be.
So once we pick Gilbert up, we move into low orbit to wait for if we get a contact from old boy, right? Oh, them boys.
Yeah, you can do that. However, it is 1 a.m., so I think this is where we were going to call it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
That was fun.
That was absolutely amazing and also super fucking close.
I'm happy that you enjoyed my Mall Ninja encounter.
I mean, I didn't enjoy how not deceased he is, but as far as, it's fine. As
He's
far
dead.
as Tix is
We're
concerned,
done
he's
with
dead
him.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's dead. He's never coming back. We'll never see him again.
Well, all of that were hurt, we can go back on the ship and I can treat you.
Yeah. Let's see. Looking at this, looking at this, let's see. So Pete, you said I took how much fall damage?
I think so. The base is 10 minus whatever you rolled on your coordination. You rolled 3, so it would have been 7 without soak.
So let's see here. I'm sitting at 8 wounds and 9 strain out of 15 wounds and 12 strain.
Oh, you weren't that bad off. He
I
almost
mean,
had a
I
little bit more to
almost
go,
one-shot
so.
myself with a successful roll. So
Yeah,
I feel bad about that, but I had to shock you somehow.
Yeah, that whole time I'm
mean-
operating on the principle like he is going to one-shot, bisect, nothing personal, kid.
I will tell you, it ended up being a lot of fun. But getting here 2 hours late, breaking traffic laws to get here, and then my first roll almost kills me was frustrating.
I do feel a little bad about that.